Alrighty. Hey, Boomo, Vince, Santo, Kelvin, Ragnar. Hope you're all doing well. Oh, Boom, I don't know if you're still there, but you know, your game is up in the queue. You just have to actually pick something. I keep forgetting to send an actual message on Discord to remind. What is this? Anyway, I was messing around in the adventure mode, so I'm not entirely sure what the deal with resetting campaign is. So it's got this. Oh wow, I didn't even leave me at the checkpoint that I was at. I messed around a bit in adventure mode, and you've got campaign, adventure, whatever. But like when you hit re-roll campaign, like does that reset your entire story and progress back to the start, so you have to start again in the ruins of town and then fight your way through, fight the dragon thing again, go through the church, all of that? Or does it just like re-roll all of the areas that you've been in and keep all of your checkpoints so you can still teleport between all the zones? Because it doesn't seem to say, and I don't want to test it, because this game auto-saves all the time. So if I did it and it just resets your whole progress, then, you know, I don't want that. I don't want to restart the whole game right now. Either way, I'm playing around in adventure mode right now on hard, just to see how it is. And it seems neat.
Now what?
Oh shit, he didn't die. Oh shit, that does actually cause rot by standing in the cloud. I guess it's just the animation persists for a while after it stops. Oh. Also, I better actually message Boomer to before I forget. We got a purple.
Stay down!
Oh shit, hey buddy. Mike Wazowski. Pillar of Stone. There's a ring that apparently you can get somewhere just randomly on Earth. It gives you a 30% EXP boost, it's just random. And I want it. I don't want to farm for it. Whoa! I guess he got the attack off before he died.
That was rough.
Alright, what does this ring do? Pillar of Stone reduces recoil by 30% and weapon sway by 60%. Standing aim movement speed is increased by 50%. Wow, that's actually pretty good. You You know what? I kind of want to get rid of this one. Let's try having evade speed moves you 10 seconds after performing a slide. I don't even remember picking that one up. Wait, let me double check what that did. It was movement speed while aiming, right? Hey, Watson. Yeah, like I'm just kind of trying to understand the mechanics. So I don't know how familiar with the stuff you are, Watson. But like when you hit re-roll, does it re-roll and reset your entire campaign, or does it just like reload or re-roll the maps themselves, but you still keep all your checkpoints and flags and all of that kind of stuff? Because, new campaign, new areas and checkpoints, but you keep your gear and levels. Okay, so you keep your gear and levels, but, like, your story progress in the campaign does get reset then. Like, I would have to start again from the start and run through. I mean, granted, I would just rampage through it and fuck everything up in an hour and catch up to where I was really quickly, I'm sure. But, like, yeah. That's interesting. So, if you wanted to farm something from, say, a late game boss, would that mean that you have to basically replay the whole game, or can you just use... Because, like, the drop, as far as I understand it, the drops from bosses are not random. But which boss you get is random. So like, if you beat Singe or whatever that dragon thing that I fought was, he's gonna drop the same thing every time. But it's a 50-50 whether you get him or the other boss, which will have different loot. Yeah, the bosses you get are random, but the boss's loot is not random. But there is loot that is on the ground that can be random. Like that ring that I just picked up a minute ago. That's random. That isn't always there. And there's some other ones that there's a handful of like rings or whatever pieces of equipment that are like that, where they'll spawn randomly in a biome or whatever. And I guess like I'm just trying to understand how farming that works. Like say there's a late game. Say the desert area, which is not late game. The desert area is after clearing all of the Earth area, though. The desert area is somewhere else entirely. If I wanted to farm something specific from there, would I have to keep resetting my campaign? Or can I use the adventure mode to do it? Because I'm using the adventure mode now, but it's when I put adventure mode Earth, it's kind of just dumped me in nondescript Earth place. And I don't know if it has the same loot or what. Same loot, same bosses. Like, I don't really understand how it works. There's more to it than I realized. And as far as I understand it, honestly, it doesn't actually really matter. But I'm just curious and would like to understand how the mechanics work. Wazowskis are out in force today. I tried like Googling around a bit to find this information, but there's a whole lot of like shit, getting information for the wrong thing, or oh god, I'm getting fucked up in here. I thought that explosion would hurt the other dudes, to be honest. Is this the cure to the hang on. Blood what? Ah. I don't know how long those status effects last. If you don't cure them. Yeah, like when I was trying to look it up, I was finding a lot of like, you know, kind of semi-related information or not very precise information, and it's just like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna get what I'm looking for here. Yeah, I've got the DLC. This is the complete edition or whatever. What I wanted was the, I think it's called like the Sage Ring or something, which just gives you a 30% increase to experience. And it spawns apparently anywhere on Earth, and people were saying, go to this location, and it's like, I don't know where that is. Because you can't warp to that location, so like, I'm like, it looks familiar, I'm pretty sure I've been there. But that's like a sub-area, you know, next to a main area, and you can't warp to it directly, and they're like, yeah, you keep reloading, go into this one or something. I'm like, you're not helping me. What the fuck is this one? That's like Mike Wazowski's big brother. Wow, did he just jump over my fucking flail? Jesus. Okay, where's the mage? Oh, I've got no more, Where is he? Oh, I think I saw him just then. Wonder where his weak spot is. Made it to hell? Not quite. We're in the forest. How's it going, Lozo? It is pretty rough here, though. Not gonna lie. I'm getting my ass beat. I'm wasting all my Estus. You know, I do like this skull flail. It's very metal, but like, apparently it's kind of shit versus small targets. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Like, because it can just miss them because it's got a small hitbox on it. Oh, in this case, this is on hard mode. So I'm doing adventure mode right now. I'm just messing around with adventure mode, but I set it to hard mode. The only reason why things are dying in one shot, though, is because I was using a fucking shotgun there. Shotguns fuck. And that enemy that you just saw take a bunch of hits, that was just a special enemy. They're really strong, but they're very rare as well. I'm guessing there's gonna be a boss on the other side of this fog wall. Well, it's not a fog wall, it's actually a screen transition. But yeah. We'll see, I guess. At least bosses seem to always have a bonfire just outside their arena. Which is nice. This might not be a boss, this might just be the area. The artery. That's a fog wall. What is this area called? The artery. Like, do the areas in it, is adventure mode like literally just the same as the campaign regions? Like, is there, you know, in adventure mode, can you find that the old man called Mudtooth or whatever? Like, is he there too? Does it use all the same names, or is it just like randomly generated everything? Like, I'm just unsure of how it works. All right, what do we get? We get in the swamp pit. No pickles. Roughly have everything that can spawn. Mangler. Whoa, 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 you didn't even... Oh, that was because he was the boss. I thought he was one of the ads. Jesus, I'm getting fucked up. I'm doing no damage and I'm getting fucked up. I imagine he's probably weak to fire. Considering he's wooden. Yeah, kind of not liking the flail as much as the old sledgehammer. God, this guy dropped these. This guy has a lot of ads. And these ads always jump over my flail. Stop sanicking into me. Dude, let me Estus. Look at that shit. He's just missing them. He's just straight up missing them. Wow. So many fucking ads, it's crazy. I have to just use a different weapon. There's so many ads that I can't kill them all and reload and actually shoot the boss at the same time. Also, I'm pretty sure I changed a hotkey that now conflicts with another hotkey. Crouch. Oh, I didn't change it. Character. I don't know, I got to change it to something else. Actually, you know what, I'll just set this to control still, even though I would rather it be C. I have to use the hammer. The flail is cool. The flail is actually fucking shit versus small enemies, though. The amount of times that I have missed those Mike Wazowskis purely because of its swing animation is actually astounding. It can go over their head and it can go under them when they jump. I see. But yeah, when you hit the re-roll campaign thing, it actually does reset your entire campaign and all progress and quests and everything. You just keep your character's gear and levels and all that. Actually, you know what I should use? The SMG I should use for this. God damn it, I was trying to use the, God damn it. The animation lock on using SS is insane. I was trying to use the SMG just then, but it swung the hammer because I hit the shoot button too quickly before the, aim button. Because, like, the aim button doesn't take effect until, you have completely finished your roll. So much fucking better. Damn it, he just went down. Fucking Mike Wazowskis are everywhere. No, god damn it. Bad time to reload. Oh, I didn't see that there. No, I missed it anyway. Jesus. What an annoying boss. Just so many fucking of the most annoying ads as well. Also, why can't I take my mouse off the window? Thank you. You can't tab out. You have to actually open the menu to be able to tab out. Literally the most annoying fucking enemies I can deal with right now. Spawning 5 of them every single time he dives. Yeah, well, that's the thing that I'm unsure of, Kiggles, and I couldn't find any information about it either. I want to know that if you re-roll your campaign, does it reset, does it just restart the entire thing? no progress anymore? Or do you keep major checkpoints and it just reloads the areas and re-rolls the maps? Because, like, those are two very fucking different things. And I don't really want to restart my entire progress of the game. I kind of just want to re-roll the maps to see if I can get the Sage Ring. That's it. But, like, apparently the Sage Ring only spawns in specific areas of Earth. Because every time people have, like, I try to find a few videos and they're always like, in this area. And it's like, okay. But I don't, like, that, but doing the entirety of Earth in a randomly generated order, means I might not even get that area, let alone where you would think it is. Because it's not like the campaign is completely random. It's not completely random. Like, I'm assuming the areas are connected in some semblance of consistency, like the church connects to this, etc. Okay, I guess I just looped around back to here. So that was this one, I think? Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. There's not a lot of clarity on things. Yeah, I won't rest this yet. I want to see what's over here. I'm definitely noticing a problem with long-range enemies, though, with this kind of build. Like, long-range enemies are a definite problem when I can only deal damage when I'm right in front of enemies. The Ash Yard. Also, what happens in adventure mode if I, like, finish an area? If I go all the way through the Earth biome? What happens if I don't know, beat the boss? Does it just say, congratulations, you beat this biome? Or, does it move you to the next biome? Oh, is this gonna be the dragon boss again? Looks like it. Well, it's the right area for it anyway. Yeah, I got the dragon again. Let's go back to the hub. Okay, just it is self-contained. So if I wanted to get the Sage Ring, I would just be farming the, ah, shit. I'm guessing I actually can't do anything about that. Unless I'm already at range. But he only seems to do it when I'm at range. Oh, no, never mind. Whoa. Also, I'm guessing his weak spot is his chest. That glowy thing on his chest. But he is a beefy boy. I am probably dead. Or not. He has got so much health on this difficulty, it's crazy. No stamina. I actually have no ammo for the secondary. Really? That still got me? Alright. Apparently you cannot roll under him. I have no more healing, so yeah, I am dead. I had no more Estus. Yeah, well, I figured I would try out hard mode on adventure mode. So it seems also that people were saying that the difficulties are actually kind of meant for replays, and that like Nightmare is just simply not intended to be played on your first playthrough. Because you just, it's an RPG. Like they didn't make it more difficult. They made the numbers scale to having already beaten the game gear, and that's kind of silly. But I'm glad that I didn't bother trying a higher difficulty on my first playthrough, because like you just meant to use it for subsequent playthroughs. Like that's what they're for. Definitely don't deal any fucking damage to this guy, though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, apparently hard, like, you can do hard on your first playthrough, but it's gonna be a pretty big struggle fest. But, like, Nightmare, absolutely fucking not. God damn it. You really have to be either already really far away, or, right underneath it to avoid that attack, huh? Oh yeah, that does good damage to his chest. Oh god damn it. When they're on fire, they are so much tankier. That did big fucking damage. Oh, and that guy was literally inside the boss. Literally inside the boss. That's great, thanks. Yeah, he's got way more fucking health. It's actually crazy just how much health this guy has on hard mode versus normal. The normal enemies, I didn't really tell the difference, but like, this guy has got a fucking lot of health. I could upgrade my gear or something, but I'm definitely feeling the heavy limitations of this shotgun. Like, it does the gear weighted? I mean, how does the scaling work? What do you mean gear weighted scaling? Wait, why am I walking so slow? Yeah, there was no way I could avoid that. Of all the times to have to reload, man.
Damn it.
And it keeps doing that breath when I'm at the range at which I can't dodge it. Because you can't dodge through it. Why do they keep randomly bursting into flames? I am, like, this is already a lost cause. And apparently you can't dodge, on high frame dodge that. The difficulty is set is based on your gear up to a maximum for the zone/difficulty. So, like, when you generate a map, if you have already upgraded your gear, the enemies are stronger based on that as well as the difficulty that you have set on. So, like, could you equip shit gear before walking into a map to make it generate less powerful enemies? That just seems silly. That's a kind of shit enemy scaling design. It's kind of funny, actually, because I can't think of a single game that has got enemy scaling based on your level or something that people have praised for it. They've complained every time. I cannot think of a single exception where the game has got enemies scaling to your level or your gear that people liked. Yeah, like Hollow Knight does it the worst. Hollow Knight is so fucking bad for it. The enemies scale, or the bosses scale, to the level of your weapon, which encourages you to never upgrade your weapon, ever. Do not ever upgrade your weapon in Hollow Knight, because it just makes the bosses harder for no reason whatsoever. Because the most powerful things that you can do are spells, and if you just never upgrade your weapon, you just obliterate bosses with spells. Like, it's just a trashy design. And I always wonder why they do it like that. Like, what's the point of upgrading if upgrading makes the thing scale with it? Then you might as well just not upgrade because it has the same effect, right? It, like, defeats the purpose of upgrading in the first place. Like, generally the point of upgrading is that the enemies scale linearly, so you need to upgrade to keep up with them. But if you upgrade ahead of them, then it's just beneficial to you. But this is gonna be rough. I mean, I could upgrade my weapon, I guess, but hey, that'll make you more powerful! Actually, I don't even know if I can upgrade my weapon. I would like to get a new shotgun though. I feel like I have to stay right underneath him the whole time. But now it's like, because of this attack. Because of that one attack. So I can't dodge that attack unless I'm right underneath him or really far away from him. There's no in between.
I'm in trouble.
Really? That was not the attack I thought he was doing. I'm too far away. Damage drop off is real. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's quite fun. Although I'm learning as I play that some of their designs were questionable at best, especially with the scaling and like the randomization of accessories and stuff like that. Oh, that did big damage. Damn it, I didn't even start getting the Estus off. Stop animation locking me. These enemies are just so fucking tanky because of the scaling. That got me? Alright. I walked into that fire. Oh, I have no Estus left. I'm dead. I'm dead because no Estus. Oh, Lena. This is adventure mode, yeah. The scaling is... The more that I learn about the scaling, the more I realize that it's a pretty fucking retarded design. But at least it has limits that I'm probably never going to reach, though. Like, I doubt I'm going to reach the limits because I'm not, like, excessively grinding or something. But, like, the randomization of loot, like, a weapon or a ring or whatever can just not spawn into your entire playthrough. It just can just not be there. Like, that's crazy. Like, randomizing where it is one thing, but randomizing its existence is another thing entirely. The randomization's far worse in number 2. Really? How? How is it worse in 2? Like, this game was clearly designed around multiplayer, and playing it single player is, like, obviously a big handicap, but like the difficulty system was based entirely around New Game Plus.
You saw
FHQ,
nothing.
I saw nothing. I guess I saw nothing. FHQ did not sub with Prime Gaming. Nothing to see here. Move along, people. Bigger stages, much meaner enemies, and more random things can happen. Well, I've saw so much random things that can happen. So like the randomness of the layout, I think, is cool. What I mean is specifically, say for example, I was looking at the rings, and there's a ring that gives you a bonus to experience, a 30% bonus to experience. And I was like, hey, that's good. I should get that ring. That ring only randomly spawns, not as a drop from an enemy, but like it randomly spawns as an item on the ground within the earth biome. That's it. So like, you just have to keep re-rolling the area until it appears there, if it appears at all. That kind of thing, like, randomizing where it is one thing, but randomizing its very existence as a piece of equipment is pretty bad. It's not like an enemy drop. If it was an enemy drop, that's fine. That's fine if it's an enemy drop, because you can just keep resting at the bonfire and killing the enemies and farming the drop, but like, I don't want to reset my entire playthrough or redo an entire thing just to get an item that might not even spawn. That's what I'm doing. That's fucking stupid. But yeah, I'm learning that the enemy scaling also pretty dumb. It's like counterintuitive to upgrade your gear because the enemies scale with your gear upgrades to a limit, but like you won't hit that limit unless you're overgrinding on normal mode. Which is just like, that's some very questionable design. Yeah, like, it's kind of the Hollow Knight problem all over again. It defeats the purpose of upgrading your gear. Upgrading your gear upgrades the enemies. You're not upgrading to keep up with the enemies. The enemies are literally just keeping pace with you. It is, yeah. Very dubious choice. I mean, I can beat this fight, it's just gonna take a bunch of tries. The fight itself is fine. I'm just talking about, like, the scaling is pretty ridiculous right now. I can't even one-shot his basic dudes that spawn with him. His ads. His ads are so tanky that I can't one-shot them at point-blank range with a shotgun. I can two-shot them at point-blank range if I'm lucky. That was some good-ass damage right there. I rolled the wrong way. Now I'm stuck in the fire with an animation lock. Well, more like hitbox. Hitbox collision. Oh, well, I'm on fire now. Because he did the fire breath attack when I wasn't at point blank range. I thought he was doing a different attack. I'm dead. Oh, no I'm not. I got lucky. He missed me. He decided to miss. Thank you. Not thank you. Oh god, these fucking ads, man. And their inability to die because they're so goddamn tanky because of the scaling. They also infinitely respawn. And it dropped ammo in the fire. Oh shit. I am on fire and I have no more healing. Never mind. Rolled too slow. Hey Marlo, how's it going? Yeah, I've only got 3 healing by the way. 3 Estus. 3 Estus. What I need is actually just more ammo. So can you actually get the ability to carry more ammo? So I can only carry 28 total bullets for the shotgun. 28! Which is not very many. Can you expand your, like, carry capacity? Not necessarily your magazine size, but, like, can you expand the carry capacity? Because it's really limited, and I just need enemies to drop ammo. Like, I am at the mercy of... Because the boss is so tanky, I am completely at the mercy of enemies just dropping ammo. Oh, I'm on fire now. Oh. Does red mean you've hit a weak spot? And yellow is crit. Oh, there was an ad inside him. Wonderful. Can you drop some ammo, please? I hate that attack. Really? Are you for real? That actually got me? Defeat 100 special enemies. That was actually ridiculous. Or whatever. Hey Gomba, how's it going? That was actually just ridiculous how insanely tanky he was. By far the biggest concern is the fact that I was running out of ammo because it takes so many bullets to take him down. So I feel like the solution... So, okay, actually, I think the solution is to understand the bad scaling system. So, what does it scale off? What precisely does it scale off? Does it scale off of your armor, your total levels, just your weapon, just your primary weapon, your weapon levels combined, all gear levels combined, your average? Like, could you just only upgrade your weapon and never upgrade your armor, and make it so it doesn't scale obscenely? Maximum carried armor plus armor. So does that include weapons then? Or are weapons excluded from this? So I should deposit any upgrade armor. Just never upgrade armor. Just only use whatever has good base stats for armor. So it goes by the highest level of... like, just the highest level piece of equipment that you have? Not like your total. Like if you had, I don't know, level 19 of all of your armor and level 20 gun, it would just go by the gun? So, okay, so it just goes by whatever your highest level piece is. Okay. Whatever your highest level piece is. And is this a flat thing based on the area? Or is this like, oh, you're playing on normal mode, the highest is plus 10, no matter what area you were in? Highest that you own. I mean, that's fine, because I would be using the highest thing that I owned anyway. The game only calculates the highest item level in each slot. If you have 10 long guns, and all of them are level 1, but one of them was level 7, it will only count the level 7. Not the level 1s. Do not drag down the average in any way. Do not need to grind level up gear you are not using. Okay. But, so I'm guessing that's like, so if I open, oh no, never mind. If I open this, I've got 3 sidearms. So does it go by the one that's equipped or the one that's in just whatever I have, just literally in anywhere in my inventory? Because I was just curious if you can cheese it. Whatever you're carrying. Okay. So it doesn't matter if it's equipped or not, as long as you have it. I'm just seeing if there's ways to cheese it, because honestly it's a pretty trashy design. But I guess it is what it is. I also learned, though, the nature of the difficulties is... The difficulties are not for, like, making the playthrough harder. It's for scaling the enemies up to you appropriately. Like, you're meant to play Nightmare on New Game Plus, essentially, when you are really high level and have high level equipment. Because that's just what the stats are designed around. Like, it's designed around being, say, level 100 or whatever. As opposed to hard, which is somewhere in the middle, and normal, which is just meant to be what you use on your first playthrough. Which is an odd way to do difficulties, but I've seen a few games do that. I definitely want a new shotgun, though, so I should look up how to get that, I guess. Alright, so I guess I'm just done with this adventure mode. It hasn't kicked me out, but like, that's the boss of... Checkpoint. That's the boss of the Earth biome, right? The scaling in the sequel is less jarring. I mean, having enemies scale to you is just never a good thing. It's just as simple as that. Enemies shouldn't scale to you. That's just silly. It defeats the purpose of upgrading your gear. Yeah, like Elder Scrolls does it as well, but the Elder Scrolls does it at least in a pretty, like, it's bad. The Elder Scrolls games, it's bad the way they do it. But at the very least, every individual area has got a level cap that is actually quite low. Like, if you go into a low-level dungeon near Whiterun, even if you're level 100 yourself, the enemies in there are still only going to be like level 10. They're capped. They're capped pretty appropriately for where they are. The poll? Oh yeah, for your game, I can put that up. I can put that up. I didn't get to watch, actually, I didn't get to watch the video. I'll do it next stream. I didn't get to watch the video. I opened it, the Libra mod thing, I mean, and then I didn't actually fucking watch it. But yeah, I'll watch that. I wanted to see what it is before I agree to put it in the poll. Obviously, SMT3, the SMT3 one, I'm more than happy with. Which games? Hang on, I'll tell you. Where is it? Lozo. There was, he wanted to do Barkley Shut Up and Jam, Sonic Unleashed, Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters Libra mod, or SMT3 HD Quality of Death mod. The only one that I'm unsure of is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, because it's a mod for a game that I'm wholly unfamiliar with. That's the only one that I'm a little dubious on. The rest of them I'd be fine with, I'm sure. Sonic Unleashed, I'm sure, would be an absolute cringe fest that everyone will love. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed is the werewolf one. I mean, it's up to you. I could put it up now and not have the Yu-Gi-Oh! One in it, or I can put it up tomorrow after watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing to see if I'm interested in it. I don't even know what the fuck Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters is, to be honest. So I'm not sure if I would be interested in it because it's a mod, for one, but leave it for tomorrow? Alright. Alright, so believe this is where I came in. I wish I had like a legend or something. So that's a rest spot. This I think connected to here. Sorry, this connected to here, and this connected to the boss. That must have been where I came in. Oh no, I must have come in up the top. I started up the top. So that's an optional dungeon. Had some content intended for the game that didn't make it due to the Christmas deadline. Oh, okay. So wait, so like all regular documentation would still be relevant to the game. It's just that there is some extra content that was otherwise cut. Ah, okay. I'm kind of curious, so this will be like a side dungeon or something. I'll finish this adventure mode and then I'll, So on hard mode, do you get better experience and loot? Or do you just... is it just harder? Better EXP. Let's see. You know, my one irk with this shotgun, you know how usually in games where you've got shotguns where you reload one bullet at a time, usually you like say you've got 7 bullets in this case, and you are reloading one at a time, and you're at 4. In a lot of games, you can interrupt your reloading by just shooting, And yes, obviously you're not going to continue reloading and you would be left at whatever you interrupted yourself at, but you can do that. You can't do that in this game. And I keep trying to do it and getting hit because of it. So I'll be reloading and then think, shit, I need to shoot, and I can't. I have to finish reloading every single one of the bullets before I can. Get it! You can swap weapons to interrupt, yes, but obviously when I'm trying to do it to interrupt something from punching me in the face, that's too late. And if I was swapping out a different weapon, I'm usually swapping them out because I run out of ammo specifically, or I want to use the alternate weapon because of range. I usually prefer to use this for longer range, because the shotgun doesn't do anything outside of point blank. But I mean, like, yes, I could swap weapons to interrupt the reload, but then I would be swapping to swap back, and by that point I've already got hit. Sorrow's End. I'm guessing this is an optional dungeon in the Earth area. That hit it? Oh, alright. Here's hoping that the Sage Ring appears. I'm guessing the Sage Ring is probably really rare though, because everyone wants it. Oh, it caps out at 20. Okay. Elemental resistance, reload speed. You don't think there's like weighted rarity? How's it going now? My new name? Yes. It's a new cricket tournament. It's the Remnants of the Ashes. Or whatever. Which is such an odd... The name for that is even odd for me. The Ashes, I mean. Or whatever they call it. I guess, like, there's probably, like, 3 people here who even know what that is. Monkey key. Sounds cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's cricket. I mean, if you're into cricket, I'm sure it's cool. But that's what it is. So it's like... No, no. Apparently, it's some. It's. I don't remember the name. You know how with the. I mean, hang on. Let me get the terminology. You've never understood the appeal. Honestly, playing cricket is quite enjoyable. Cricket is actually a pretty enjoyable game to play. But then again, I played heaps of sports when I was a kid. But hang on. Parts of the wicket: the stumps, the stakes. The stumps or stakes, rather. What is the name of the thing that you put on top of the wickets? That's what I'm trying to check here. Anyway, um, the cricket peggies, or pegels, sorry. So apparently the ashes, it's like a thing, it's like a tradition that they would burn the thing that sits atop the wicket. So in cricket, the goal for the bowler anyway is to hit the wickets and knock this piece of wood that is balancing atop the wickets, knock it off. So you can like hit the wickets or clip it with the ball, but if the thing doesn't fall off, it doesn't count. But anyway, the ashes thing was that it's like literally the ashes of the wickets. It's like in the trophy or some shit. I always thought it was so fucking weird. Got a black eye for a cricket ball once. Jesus Christ, cricket balls are solid. Actually, it's a story that I've told on stream before. But when I was in primary school and we were doing cricket in PE, um, there was one kid in my class that was huge compared to the rest. It was way fucking bigger than anyone else. It's like he'd been kept down 3 grades or something. He wasn't actually kept down at all. He was the same age as everyone else. He was just a big kid. Anyway, he actually was also pretty strong. He played lots of sports, but he was bowling. And for those who don't know, cricket balls are very heavy and very hard compared to, say, a baseball. And he just did a fast bowl and nailed this girl who has probably never picked up a cricket bat in her life, nailed her in the face, and broke her nose and both of her front teeth. Like, I'm not kidding. Cricket balls are solid and they're pretty heavy. They are not to be trifled with. You don't want one in the face. You don't want a baseball in the face either, but like baseballs comparatively are lighter and more padded. How's it going, Celine? How's Remnant? It's going. It's going good even. We're learning about how bad the scaling in this game works. Very dubious, but garbage people that don't think before they act. I mean, he just bowled. They were just playing cricket. He just bowled. He's just actually good at cricket. Like, he could have gone intentionally easy by just like bowling a slow ball or something. But like, he was just playing the game as if anyone else was playing the game. He would have bowled the same for me, except I would have been fine, because like, I would probably not miss it. Like, it was purely a matter of. I mean, I guess, it bounced a little high. Like, you don't just like pitch the ball at someone's face like with baseball. With cricket, like, you throw it for it to bounce. And she just didn't hit it. She just didn't hit it, and it hit her instead. Like, I don't know. I think that's a kind of a pretty odd opinion, though, Eat. What would you say he should have done? Just, like, bowled really slowly? Not, like... Like, what should he have done in this situation? Just not bowl, just like do a bad job? Like, he plays cricket. He knows how to bowl a ball. You don't have that much control. Like, it's a long distance throw. He didn't throw it at her face. He didn't throw it at her face. Like, that's not how it works. This isn't baseball. Like, you throw the ball overarm, it goes a long way, it bounces back, it bounces up towards the person. You're trying to hit three wooden stakes that are behind the person. But at the same time, a cricket pitch is pretty big. And, like, unless you are a professional, you're only roughly aiming at it. The person is standing just slightly to the side of the wickets and is trying to hit it with the bat. Like, you're not aiming at the person, but, like, the person is in the way. You can hit them. That's why they wear padding when they're playing in a real game, like in a pro game. They wear padding. It's more that, like, he bowled it. Maybe it bounced a little bit high, but that's not really, like, fully under his control because obviously he doesn't have an amazing aim. He's just a kid playing cricket. And it hit her right in the face. It's like she got pretty fucked up by it. Yeah, that too. The ball isn't like perfectly smooth and symmetrical. It's got a stitch on it. And if it bounced on the stitch, then it might go higher on a slightly different angle. Obviously, like a pro is going to have perfect control over this ball and spin it just right so it bounces and, you know, curves around and does whatever. Just like a baseball player. But like, yeah. You're not actually aiming at the person. And you don't actually, like, you aim for it to bounce. I mean, I guess the easiest explanation or the easiest way for you to understand that, like, get a bit of like perspective on it, is to just like Google like a cricket thing, just any kind of cricket pitch thing. It's a pretty long pitch and it's a very heavy ball compared to a baseball anyway. Actually, hang on a second. Cricket ball weigh. Apparently between 5.5 and 5 between 5.5 and 5.75 ounces. I have no fucking idea how much that is in the rest of the world units, and I don't know why they would put it in ounces for cricket because Americans don't play cricket. Apparently they're about 160 grams. Actually, they're not that much more than a baseball. Apparently, they're only a little bit more than a baseball. Baseballs just don't feel that heavy compared to a cricket ball. I wonder why. Maybe it's just perspective because they feel softer, but I don't know. They're a little bit heavier. They're like 20% heavier. No, actually, maybe like 10% heavier. Just watch some cricket. Cricket is boring to watch, yeah. I was going to say, watch how someone pitches a ball in cricket, or bowls a ball in cricket. It is not the same as baseball. Like, if you hit someone in the face with baseball, like if you are pitching in baseball and you hit someone in the face, that's on you. Like, even if it's because you have a bad aim, that is pretty on you. You are not meant to be aiming anywhere near someone's face, but they wear helmets for a reason. Just like they wear helmets in cricket for a reason. I don't know why she wasn't. She probably didn't want to mess up her hair, now that I think about it. I'd fucking put on a helmet if I'm playing cricket. Because it's kind of unpredictable how the ball will bounce. In baseball, you throw it straight, no bounce, at the person. In cricket, you bowl it overarm to bounce off the ground towards the person. And it's still traveling very, very fast. But it's slightly unpredictable because the ball is slightly asymmetrical and it's bouncing. But that's why you wear padding. Cricket is definitely shit to watch, though. It's fun to play. Well, actually, fun... Maybe fun isn't the right word, I guess. But it's enjoyable enough to play. Like, actually being involved, the only time in cricket it's boring to play is if you're fielding. Fielding fucking sucks. Because you're just standing around. Depending on where you are. Just standing around waiting for the balls, yeah. Oops, wrong button. Oh, that's good timing then.
Oh, shit!
And all you got. I still need to know which game I was playing recently that had that, is that all you got? Being spammed all the time. A game that I played recently had someone who kept saying that. And it was a meme. But I can't remember. Fresh grinded coffee beans. I bet it smells good. That guy's gonna be problematic. Espresso with a bit of brown sugar, huh? I do like brown sugar in my coffee. Actually, you know what tastes really nice in coffee? Maple syrup. I mean, I guess probably everything tastes good with maple syrup, but maple syrup in coffee is actually really nice. I don't know where that thing's weak spot is. I'm guessing the inside of its mouth.
Whoa. It's over.
Yeah.
All fit.
I would definitely like an espresso machine, and one day maybe I'll get one. But like, I ain't buying one anytime soon. They're not cheap. If you want like a decent like espresso machine for home, you can expect to be paying a pretty good amount of money. But it's like, if you've got the cash and you like coffee, it's totally worth it. Like, it's hard to compare. It's hard to compare like actual quality espresso machine coffee to like just instant coffee or something, you know? Really, buddy? There's also, though, Knight, my, like, laziness and willingness to actually, like, put effort into making a coffee. Like, instant coffee is basically free and not... It's like, you just put some things in a cup, put some hot water in it, bam, you're done. Mod power generator, that's not bad. You put some shit in a cup and then you put some water on it. Wow, you're done. That's it. You don't have to like wait on it or press down or steep it just right or anything like that. And it's kind of the same with an espresso machine. You pretty much put the cup there. You put the coffee, you put the ground in, you tamp it just right. You put the coffee, you put the cup in, and you press start. Bam, it's done. Like it's not like a complicated process. It doesn't take a long time. I don't have to wait for the precise correct time to take it off or stop it from steeping or whatever, like those press ones as well. Like, you know, it's just a lot less work. Especially when I'm doing something else. Because there's a 100% chance that if I was using one of those like French press ones, and I just like, I would put it there and I'd be like, yes, I'm going to leave this for 5 minutes or whatever. I'm going to be like 25 minutes later. I'm like, oh right, I didn't finish making my coffee. Also, assault rifle. +3, no less. Now, I'm assuming that's only in the primary slot, but let's see. I like how the term French press triggers Unite. How cosmopolitan. Funny thing is, I don't care. I just like the taste of coffee, and I'm happy to drink instant coffee, to be honest. I'm happy to drink instant coffee. And I'll gladly take some real coffee when I have the chance, but instant coffee is just fine for me, I don't even care. And you know what? I like lattes. I also like long blacks. I just don't like having coffee with no sugar in it. That's all. I am the opposite of a coffee snob. I just generally like the taste of coffee, and I'll just have it whatever way, as long as it's not completely without sugar. Yeah, like the complete ease of access of instant coffee is kind of hard to beat. And I mean, it still tastes good. It may not be of the same quality, but it still tastes good. You know, I enjoy a frozen pizza. Is it as good as going to like a proper Italian pizzeria and like getting a wood fire oven pizza done? It absolutely fucking not. Am I still going to eat that frozen pizza? Absolutely, because it still tastes good. I'm happy to eat it. Hey Fox, how's it going? Teaspoon of sugar and some milk. Yeah, I usually have a little bit of milk and a little bit of sugar. And sometimes I'll use something else to sweeten it. Like maybe I'll use a little bit of maple syrup or brown sugar or condensed milk. Condensed milk actually tastes really nice in coffee. I'm sure some people would think that is sickening because like condensed milk is really intense. But like I'd only put a little bit in to replace the sugar that I would otherwise be putting in. Honey and cinnamon. I can dig cinnamon. I do not like honey in coffee though. I really like honey, and I love honey in tea, but I don't like honey in coffee. Something about the taste just clashes. Maybe I would just need the right type of honey, because like different types of honey are really different. But like every honey type because I've tried it more than once, every honey type that I've tried in coffee has just been kind of gross. Say how you like your coffee, but you might offend someone. What, instant coffee with no sugar? That'll probably offend someone. Well, that's some environmental storytelling right there. I guess the dad didn't come back, and they died. Because they were running out of food. Cool that I got an assault rifle, though. Thanks for the gun, guys. Does Australia have bees? Literally nowhere that has agriculture doesn't have bees. Yeah, we have giant bees that shoot smaller bees out of their mouths. But yes, we do indeed have bees here. Bees are the cornerstone of agriculture, but also, my mother and her partner used to keep bees, so we had so much honey, so much fucking honey. I know at least a little bit about beekeeping. A giant swamp with giant lizards everywhere. I mean, we do have what we have mangroves, which are not really the same. Actually, do we have swamps? Like, obviously, like a mangrove is it's swampy. It's similar to that of a swamp, and like a billabong is kind of swampy, but it's not really the same. Like, I don't think we have any real, like, swampy marshland. Yeah, like, there are slight differences. They're all kind of similar things, but there are differences. Like, if you go northeast, around Cairns, that entire region used to just be entirely mangroves, which are basically... I mean, I think you get mangroves in most continents, but they're like... It's like plants that grow in very shallow water on the edge of, like on the beach, on the edge of the ocean. And they're really good to prevent erosion and whatnot, but mangrove areas stretch for kilometers inland, and it's all just like swampy, marshy area with these really fucking stinky plants. Mangroves reek. They smell so bad. If there's wooded plants, it's a swamp. Anyway, okay, let's see. Let's see what Google says. What does Google say? Difference between swamp, marsh, mangrove. Differences between mangrove swamp and freshwater swamp. So I guess by classification, apparently a mangrove is a swamp. It's a mangrove swamp rather than a freshwater swamp. But anyway. Found a mangrove swamp found along coastlines in tropical and subtropical regions, characterized by brackish water, which is a mix of salt water from the ocean and fresh water from the rivers or rainfall. And freshwater swamps located inland can be found in various climates. These swamps are dominated by fresh water, do not have significant saltwater influence. So in the case of swamps, it's actually the water that determines the vegetation, though. There's more to it here. Mangroves are obviously dominated by mangrove trees. There's a bunch of different types of mangroves. mangrove trees. Freshwater swamps compose of a variety of wetland plants, including grasses, shrubs, trees such as cypress and willow. Plant species here are adapted to saturated freshwater conditions. The only one that I knew there was willows that would grow in swampy areas. And you know why I know that? Video games. Soil composition. Mangrove swamps typically have anaerobic, muddy soils with high organic content due to decaying plant material. Saline environment can affect nutrient availability, and freshwater generally have mineral-rich organic soils that support diverse plant life. The soil can vary widely in texture and nutrient content depending on the specific location. So it's pretty much just location. It's pretty much just location. If it's inland, it's a swamp. If it's coastal, it's a mangrove. So I suppose by classification we do have them, but we do have swamp. We have mangrove swamps. I don't think we have freshwater swamps though. I don't think we get those here. We might, but I don't think we do. Suffer to call any swamp water fresh. Yes, well, the definition of fresh water is the salinity, not the cleanliness of the water.
Anything you need? Let's see what I've got.
Let's see what I've got. Alright, so I want to also try... Oh, he doesn't... Oh, no, he does. He does. So the cultist is the healer, right? Or he's a sharpshooter. Yeah. Increases total ranged and weak spot damage. Reduces speed of firearms by 20%. Spread, sorry. I was like, reduces speed. That's bad. Why would you want that? Reduces spread. I'm just blind. Okay. I mean, that would actually be good for the shotgun, funnily enough. So I'm going to try using this. I'm going to be considerably squishier. And I'm going to buy the hunting rifle. Mangroves, yeah.
Be safe out there.
We do also have, I mean, I'm pretty sure they are unique for some reason, but we've got what we call billabongs, which is like a type of river inland, but there's something about the ecosystem that's unique, and I don't know what it is. Hang on, let me Google that too. You know what? This is now fucking National Geographic or some shit. They are kind of swampy, though. Let's see. Billabongs are significant because they do not have outflow and can hold water longer than sections of rivers, especially during drier season. Okay, so what is a billabong? Let's see. How do they form? Origins. Where can it be found? Let me do some Google foo. I think billabongs are essentially like isolated rivers that may have at one point connected to the ocean or something, you know, but then they've been cut off, and now they might as well be a lake in the shape of a river. Billabong t-shirts. Yeah, Billabong is also a brand that it's a fashion brand. For those who don't know, it was like peak cool when I was a kid. Having Billabong clothes was like peak cool. That was like brand name, the brand name, you know? Okay, what does Wikipedia have to say about it? Not etymology, definitions, descriptions. A blind channel leading out from a river, usually dry stream bed that is filled seasonally, or a backwater forming a stagnant pool. Wow. Apparently, even the definition is kind of muddied. Like I know, like I know what it is. I'm just trying to find like a good definition to read out here, and I can't seem to find one. Yeah, I had whatever the fuck I could get my hands on when I was a kid. You think I was buying expensive brand name clothes? Hell no. I had whatever was at Kmart. But yeah, anyway, TLDR, a billabong is like a subsection of a lake or a river that has been left behind after like geological changes have shifted, you know, to make that no longer be a full proper river that goes out to sea or whatever. So it's a section of a lake. It's a section of a river that is turned into a lake. And but because of this in Australia, they kind of have a very specific ecosystem, and they're not that uncommon. There actually was one just out. There was one literally on the back, like border of the high school that I went to. So like, it was just over the fence. What is a jumbuck? I don't know what a jumbuck is. Australian term of Aboriginal origin for a male sheep. Featured in Banjo Patterson's poem Waltzing Matilda. Okay. Apparently it's a male sheep. You're right, I was trying to upgrade my weapon too. I bought the gear. I didn't put it on. Character. Oh, I got the Drifter's mask. Right. I killed that guy. Hey, Barn. Thank you for the good luck. I do like the coat.
Oh, traveler.
Bet it keeps the weather out.
Let's see what I've got.
See what I got. I got a lot of iron here, alright. I don't want to use my forged iron. I do have a bunch of forged iron, and I can upgrade further. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I guess I could. I'll upgrade my equipped hunter gear. Is that like a storage chest, by the way? like to store equipment and whatnot that you don't want to, like, that you don't want to get rid of. You don't want to sell it, but you just don't want it in your inventory right now, cluttering it up. The Magnum revolver. I do like the revolver. I do. Ideal range 25, 18, 18. Boy, do I wish I could equip both of these at the same time, but I guess I can't. And I should upgrade my scrap hammer. It's like completely unupgraded and it still fucks. It does not mess around. It is good. Maybe I should actually use the SMG with the hunting rifle. Plus 10. Oh, offense up 2. What do I say about the PS5 Pro? I mean, I already said a lot about it yesterday, but I think reselling the same console so it can cope with the games that are still being released for it is insanity. And at that point, it's no longer cheaper to play console. The two things that make console, like the two main selling points for consoles is that they're cheaper and easier than PC gaming. But if you have to buy the same console twice to be able to continue playing games on that generation, it's no longer cheaper. It's just a little bit easier. And it's not much easier because you can't say Windows is hard to use. That's all I have to say about it. And that isn't just for the PS5 Pro, because I know the PS5 Pro is extra stupid because there's no benefit. I know. But like, having to buy the same console twice to be able to play games for that generation of games, like to continue playing games for that generation, is insane. At that point, you've already paid for a PC. If you have to buy 2 PS5s, you just bought a cheap gaming PC, and that cheap gaming PC would have been more powerful than the PS5 Pro. Yeah, add the monthly sub to play online and all that good stuff. It's like if you have to buy, I understand, you know, it's not cheap to buy a PlayStation anyway, but like obviously buying a gaming PC is more expensive than that. But like making a budget PC is, you're gonna be paying, like if you're making a budget gaming PC, you're gonna be paying like probably double what you'd be paying to make it to buy a new console, right? But if you have to buy that console twice, then that's what you're paying. But you're missing out on all the benefits of PC. And at this point, you don't even have the exclusivity bullshit. Yeah, that too. That too. One, there's never any online fees to just be online. But, because like Sony, you have to pay just to have online features. But anyway, but you don't have to just pay just generally for online. Obviously, some games have got their own monthly fee, but just being on your PC doesn't have its own fee. And there's a lot of competition for purchasing games for PC. Like, steep discounts are very much a thing. And that is something that, like, you know, it really shows when you look at Nintendo, who just does not ever do sales. Alright, I'm gonna not do adventure mode now. I'm gonna go back to my campaign, and I'm probably gonna fuck it sideways. Should you eat buffet later today? I got pizza yesterday from a place called Smokin' Joe's, which is a franchise here in Australia. And I can say the pizza was good, but it was big. It was really big, and I still have half of the pizza from yesterday. Has anyone here been to Smoke and Joe's?
Make it like she told me to. With things and secrets in the stew.
Because I had only seen it around until the other day, where I tried it out. Never had a gigantic pizza. Yeah, their pizza sizes are like, you know, like personal, medium, large, and New Yorker or some shit. I was like, how big could it be? I'll get a New York one, because like with pizza, the larger you get, obviously the more value for like food it is. So I was like, I'll get the largest one, and it'll like probably give me leftovers for tomorrow. I didn't realize how big it is. The box can't fit in my fridge. And yeah, it was pretty fucking huge. I had like, I think I had 2 slices, and then I went and had more later. I think I had 2 slices, and I was like, I'm good. I don't need to eat more right now. Let's change this one for this one. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything but using the rifle right now. Oh wait, hang on. This is the machine gun. The assault rifle. Yeah, I'd recommend checking them out then if you like pizza. I got the, what was it? The Macedonian or something. Look at seeing these assets loading in the distance because there's no like depth of field bullshit. This is definitely a weapon I would prefer for a secondary. Like, I like this weapon. It's actually pretty accurate. I like this weapon. But it's something I would definitely prefer as a secondary weapon. I've got a trait. I mean, I couldn't tell you the actual size. I'm sure you could probably get it on their website. But yeah, you know, like... it's kind of awkward trying to, like, get it into the fridge. It doesn't... The box doesn't fit in the fridge. I mean, granted, I don't have a huge fridge, but I don't have, like, a tiny little bar fridge or something. Dogs. Oh yeah, also, for those that are in the know, I was like Googling around to see if I could find a solution to the like auto loot problem, because there is no auto loot in this game, and it's kind of annoying. And someone mentioned something about like a ring or something that automatically loots only scrap, like not ammo as well, but like it loots scrap. Is that actually in this game? Because I couldn't find it. Or is that in Remnant 2? Because it's kind of hard to find consistent information in this game. I would really appreciate not having to pick up the individual loot. I really would. Oh, the chest isn't there, I guess. Whoa, wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, those spears are blowing up? Shit, man.
It's over.
I hear a big boy. Hey, Buff. How's it going? How was the prog? Still cleaning up the chain lightning. Chain lightning, honestly, is really easy compared to most of the other mechanics. I guess it can look a little bit chaotic at first, but you get so much time to do it. All you have to do is remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, whatever the order is on your side of the room. And you get so much time to do it. The boss isn't doing anything else at the same time. That's it. You just look at that one order, and it's like super easy. I think we wiped to it once because we were like, holy shit, looks like it's going so fast, because it like zaps twice each time. But yeah, then we actually just did it. It's just like, oh, this is kind of free. I mean, occasionally people get, like, clipped because the AoEs are really big. The safe spots are not actually very big at all. But, actually identifying where the safe spots are, it's actually super easy. But I guess everything's a little different when you're pugging. Yeah, that's a classic case of an emote that should have had a better code, to be honest. hello.
Oh, welcome. I assume you seek sustenance, curatives. You've come to the right place. You have a new smell about you. Not the wastes, nor the citadels. Where are you from, friend?
You can pet the dog. Nice. I would recommend, Pup, just walking between the two... After you do your tower, just stand in the middle. Just like between the two middle ones. You can very easily see all 4 of the blades if you stand in the middle. Which is like the edge of the boss's hitbox.
Yes, that would explain it. I've never smelt your kind before. Wherever you're from, you are welcome here. My prices are the same for all. You may also be interested in information. Buri, Akari, even the great king himself. None keeps secrets from Wad. So, how can I help you? Business it is. I have many goods to barter. Or perhaps you're after my secrets. Quality goods for the discerning eye.
What kind of secrets does he have? And he doesn't have quality goods for the discerning eye. Removes irradiated. I don't think I have any of those. So I just buy. I think I have 2. I'm just gonna buy those, just in case. I would say the most annoying mechanic on that fight, by far, it's not even close. In Phase 2, I mean. The most annoying mechanic in Phase 2 is the towers and baited guns. Not because it's complicated. On paper, it looks super easy. It looks super easy. But the guns are really, really tight. Like, you have to bait them just right, or you'll hit the other person, or you'll get hit by the other person. And it's on paper, it is not a complicated mechanic. It is not difficult in understanding it. And technically, it's not really difficult in execution. It's just that it is very deceptively tight. It's very easy, because the guns, like the blast, is really wide. And like, the amount of, like, how easy it is to accidentally hit someone else is just obscene. There is better ways to do it than the way that my static does it. I think the intended way is to actually shoot the guns through the middle like an X, rather than shoot the guns out. But that's not what we do. We shoot them to the edges, and it makes it pretty tight. But it would be... Apparently there is a way to, like, position the markers so you can, like, all stand on the markers and it does it for free. However, we don't do the mechanic anymore because we just skip it. Because we got gear and the DPS check in that fight is a joke. We haven't actually... We've only actually had to do that mechanic twice. We did it obviously on our clear, and we did it on our first re-clear, and ever since then we've skipped it every time. Because it's just not a hard DPS check. It's hilariously easy.
To return safely. Business it is. A blind man hears much. Secrets that may escape the notice of others. I know many things. For 100 scrap, I'll share one piece of information with you. Something I guarantee you won't hear anywhere else.
For the uptime strat, I forget what they do. So, the thing is, the South Tower isn't in melee range. Any way you slice it, The tower that spawns south is not in melee range if it spawns south. But the guns can be baited in such a way that the people who are doing the south guns can still hit the boss, and that is a different formation, and it requires having markers and pretty precise positions. It's kind of like in E12S, you know, the lions in phase 1. It's kind of like that. You need to have the markers down in just the right spot, and you stand in just the right spot of the marker, and then everyone gets to keep up time, and it's super easy. It's kind of like that. But in reality, if you're going to be doing like pass runs and uptime and all that shit, you're just gonna skip that mechanic. You're just gonna skip that mechanic. It's not hard to skip that mechanic. It doesn't even have to be a clean run. Like we have had runs where we've skipped it and we've had like 2 deaths.
Not many know this, but there are 2 types of buri. The Sul and the Kari. The Sul are large, powerfully built. You are, in fact, looking at one. But the Kari are less well known. Smaller, quicker, masters of the hunt. Keep your eyes open. I appreciate your business, friend. I'm sure I have something of interest.
Let's see this other tab. Yep, trinkets. Jewel of the Black Sun increases range damage by 7% for 20 seconds after a ranged kill stacks 3 times. That's actually pretty good. Mender's Charm. Dragon Hearts heal all allies with 100% base effectiveness. Increases all healing effectiveness by 50%. That's also pretty good. I'm just gonna buy it because it's cheap.
Until next time, friend.
I want the scrap. Yeah, not to talk to you.
Oh, hello, friend. I lack sight, but I know a customer when I smell one.
Yeah, on your first clear, it's unlikely that you would skip it. But, like, after that, it's pretty likely. Yeah, that doesn't look very safe. Yep. He called me smelly, he did. I mean, I haven't even tried doing that strat though. Like, because there's just no reason if you're skipping it. But yeah, I mean, it is a little different. I'm in a static. We cleared week 1 with our jank strats. We didn't use the optimal strats in our week 1. Like, we cleared... I think we cleared by Saturday or something. Like, we were done early. We were done with the tier by like Saturday or Sunday or something like that. Like, we cleared it pretty early. And we had some pretty jank strats. Like, we were just doing whatever. We just stuck with those strats though. Like, some things we did change for uptime. Like Fuse Field we changed for uptime. But for the most part, we actually just used whatever the fuck we got the clear with and didn't care. Because we're not going for pass runs. There's stuff down there as well. This is a dungeon. I wonder if this is an optional dungeon. I really wish I could tell at a glance whether a dungeon was optional or not. Oh wait, hang on a second. I actually can't get up there. I can see that it's over there, but I can't get up there. Well, I guess I'm not going that way then. I mean, all the tanks can do there, really, is use reprisal and whatever their AoE is, and it doesn't do much. Like, Shake doesn't do shit. We just use both reprisals in my group. But I mean, the key is just not having people detonate them too fast. Or too slow, I guess. Alright, I haven't tried using this gun. Let's check it out, huh?
Yeah! Get it!
Feels like I'm playing Fallout. Oh, hey, third dog. Where's the VATS? I would love to see another game use a system like VATS. Whoa. Like, Vagrant Story has a system similar to VATS. But I loved VATS. I thought it was super fun and felt inventive and a way to mix up the otherwise just run and gun formula, you know? And this gun is fucking them up. So far, there hasn't been any suicider enemies in this area. I would like the ability to display, like, chests and loot and whatnot on the minimap. That would be so nice. So when you shoot them in the head, it breaks the skull, but it also heavily reduces the damage.
Yeah! Get it!
But then obviously it exposes their head, which is their weak spot.
Damn it! Stay down!
I guess I shouldn't go for headshots against the skull guys, because I can just kill them with body shots anyway. I was about to say, damn, I'm nearly out of ammo. But then I pick some ammo up. But I'm still pretty low on ammo. That's the pain of sticking to one gun. I'm not smashing all those things. I think you only ever get like scraps out of them anyway. Now I wanted to farm those. Climber. I guess I got that from, I got an achievement, but it was, I got the trait. Vaulting Speed Plus. Dude, who is gonna spend talent points on that? Like, unless you've got literally nothing else to spend them on, I guess because they cap out at 20. Why the fuck would you ever put points into that? I imagine there's probably, like, some chests up on the roofs and shit. But I can't remember, you know, I can never tell which ones I have and haven't been on. Put all points into swimming. I mean, you gotta put some points into swimming in Deus Ex, or you're gonna have a bad time. I'm not saying you should put a lot of points into it, but I'm glad someone said... Wow, dude. I'm glad someone said put at least, like, 2 points into swimming or whatever. Yeah, it's just because of that one section where, like, yeah, they do give you those pockets of air, so you can like surface and get your oxygen back. And they give you a rebreather there too. But it would seriously suck if you had no points in swimming whatsoever. Like, it's worth the small investment. One second. Like, I gotta respond to this message. It's kind of important. Should you eat fish? Do you like fish? Wow, it is saying that my offense is neutral to this area. At plus 10 on this gun. Yep, confirming butt plug order. I do actually quite like this gun though, not gonna lie. Man, I haven't seen flying enemies before. This is actually new. I have not seen flying enemies before. The burrows. I bet those suck hard if you're doing a melee only playthrough. Whoa, whoa. They're like those insanity guys in Elden Ring. What the fuck is that? There's the suicide bombers of this area. Also, I wonder what those things' weak spot is. Oh shit! They even have a weak spot.
It's over.
It's never over.
Yeah, get it!
It's never over. When will you learn?
How's that?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this gun, like just having the range of this gun feels kind of OP. I know it does a lot less damage than the shotgun, but holy shit, just the range is nuts. Like the range alone makes it feel almost like cheating.
That was rough.
I honestly thought I'd be able to break that. Oh, it gives you radiation by going near it. That's kind of funny. You do reload this gun pretty quick. You put those bullets in fast. I'm trying to check all the corners, you know, for loot like this, you know. It all looks the same. Yeah, actually, what is my defense looking like? I have positive rad resistance this time. Man, those ones are fast. Jesus. Takes a lot to put them down with this gun. Yeah, give me that primary ammo. I need it. I see purple. Can they not jitter around so much when they get hit, man? Cleansing Jewel. Couldn't tell where their weak spot was. I did hit it, but I didn't see what I hit.
That was rough.
And yeah, I'm running out of ammo real fast. Oh, what did I get? Cleansing Jewel. Dragon Hearts removes status effects. Ooh, that is really nice. That is actually really nice. I'm sure there are gonna be fights where that's extremely valuable. I fucking hope this game has no rad roaches. Fuck rad roaches. They so fucking rad. Yeah. They are too rad for me, though. I am not rad enough to be in their presence. It makes me feel kind of insecure, you know? They're so rad that it kind of makes me feel a bit insecure about my complete and utter lack of radness. I know I could use an ammo box to just restore my ammo, but I'm stingy and I don't want to. Man, I hate how much those things bounce around when they get hit. Why can't you stand still? So I think the weak spot is just below the gun. Whoa, shit. I'm not sure what the weak spot on those guys is. I mean, maybe they don't even have one.
Whoa. It's over.
It's kind of weird if they didn't have any weak spot though, right? You think your PC is dying? Why? What makes you say that? I've had a few scares here and there where I think something is going wrong. But I don't think my PC is dying. The video is lagging. Am I dropping any frames? No, I'm not dropping any frames. Do you have some other process in the back? Like, have you checked like hardware monitor or something? Or just like the task manager to see if something is hogging all the resources? Oh wait, I'm gonna take 4 damage. Bonk. Oh, I see. I'm guessing it's a work computer or something. I see. I was gonna say I didn't pick you for the Mac type. All right, what boss are we getting here? Stalker's Den. Time to buy a Linux PC? You mean like build a PC and just install Linux?
Quiet down. You'll wake the pack. I won't be blamed for what happens if you do. Take a seat. Quit banging, you'll wake them.
Take a seat, he says. How do I take a seat?
Take a seat. You shouldn't be here. The pack kills on sight. No exceptions. Then again, it is good to see a new face. Or any face.
I can't change the camera angle.
Sit, but be quiet. If the pack decides you're meat, I have to side with them. They are my family, and they like my helpful slop. I could sell you some, if you like. Take a look.
Handmaster's Jerky increases crit damage by 15% for 60 minutes and persists through death. Sure, crit damage there, not crit chance. I'll buy one.
Thanks for the conversation. Keep quiet as you go. Oh, and don't come back. The pack might not be sleeping next time. Your noise is digging your grave!
Dude, you're making more noise than I am.
quiet now.
Jesus, that is a lot of damage. I am very squishy with this build. Dude. I didn't want to kill him, but you know, he was in the way. Okay, that was kind of weird. Like, he kind of spent more time looking at me than attacking me. Alright, what was the thing? Hound choker. Okay, powerful weapon mod.
Not enough room.
It's kind of weird how all the ads just always die. Like, when you kill the boss, the ads just die. When I killed the bandit guy, because his ads were just his goons. They were just humans. And when he died, they just kind of walked away, and I couldn't kill them anymore. No, new area. I thought that was gonna loop back. Because, like, in that previous area, there was an area that I couldn't reach. It was too high of elevation. Like, it was a door to a dungeon or something, but I couldn't reach it. I should see what weapon mods I can make now too, though. Yeah, this one, over here. I don't know how to reach that. Can't reach is probably the exit. Well, that's the thing. Where the fuck would it be coming from? Like, does it the area that I connected to? Because I went through there, that went through that dungeon I just did, and that connected to that boss, and that dropped me onto in a completely different map. So is that other map going to just loop back to here or something? Is that what's happening? Because, yeah, I couldn't reach it. Just seemed weird. Alright. I'm gonna go make a coffee, though. I'll be back soon. Enjoy the ambience, I guess. Be right back. Alright. How's it going, Nara? Helico? There you are. I've searched everywhere for you. I can, you know, I can probably actually upgrade my Estus at this point. Let's have a look.
Well met, traveler. You have seen this and you pursue the road, yes? Walk the worlds, wanderer. The Founder lies beyond. He waits, but he does not know he waits. I have lost much, but I can't...
Alright, so what does it take? Simulacrum. So how do you actually get those? Are those just super rare drops? Because I don't think I got that from our boss. During the campaign, one simulacrum is guaranteed to spawn in each of the 4 planets. Although their exact locations will vary, they will always be found in the following general areas, blah blah blah. Like on Earth, it's second main area of Westcourt, pre-boss dungeon, which spawns in the north of the map. Names included Sunken Passage, Hidden Sanctum, Cutthroat Channel, and Tangled Pass. So it seems that they appear in at least one of the mini dungeon things. When running on adventure, there is a high chance, but no guarantee, that one simulacrum will spawn. However, simulacrum can be farmed through the Fetid Pools random event by re-rolling Cautious Adventure Mode. What is the Fetid Pools random event? Fetid Pools is a random event in Swamp of Cautious. Random event acts like side quest, where players need to complete some requests in order to obtain a reward. The events may or may not appear on your playthrough, requiring a restart for a chance of getting them. Super fucking weird the way they do this, but okay. So TLDR, I'll get a couple of them almost guaranteed, but if I wanted to farm them, I have to do that. Yeah, apparently they're not just drops. Apparently there's a guaranteed one in each zone, according to the wiki anyway. That's an extra charge though.
To fare at all is well, child.
Is there a trait to Estus faster? That's the question.
You saw that tower pop up in the middle of the city. I thought I'd finally lost. I'd be afraid to step a toe in there. Who knows when it'll take off again.
Oh, I can buy forged iron and luminite crystals now. I can buy the forged iron. That's nice. So I could technically upgrade all of my shit to, Oh, she only has 8. I was gonna say I could technically upgrade all of my shit to, Oh, there's a button for all.
Take care then.
To max, to like plus 10, but no.
You found the great disappearing tower. Oh, what an adventure. How many mysteries it must hold. Here you go.
Never heard about this game? Well, it's pretty fun. It is pretty fun.
Take care, friend.
Also, yeah, I asked earlier, but I forget if anyone actually answered. Is there a storage chest to just store things that I just don't want to carry around and clutter up my inventory? I'm guessing no, but I'm curious regardless. There isn't.
Ace mentioned a new tower appeared in the city. Just showing up like it's always been there? If it were me, I'd steer clear. Never know what those weeds are up to. Let's see what I've got.
I do kind of want to upgrade this, but, well, one, I'm going to upgrade this. I should upgrade this shotgun too. But I don't know, there's no need to upgrade everything. Galvanized iron, I have none of that. I do like the assault rifle a lot. It is a pretty great weapon, but the hunting rifle is really nice too.
So long. So you brought down the... I can hardly believe it. You're made of sterner stuff. Let's see.
We got new stuff to buy, is that what you mean? I mean, you could buy the initial equipment for each class.
So long.
Keep moving. Magic Tower? Yeah, right. Either you and Ace are nutty, or things are worse out there than I thought.
Always love hunting rifles.
Fine.
I've been using this one for a little while. Fires an explosive round that deals up to 240 damage with... Okay, that's basically the grenade that I was asking for. Projects a 20-meter aura that moves with the caster and reduces incoming damage to all allies. That's pretty good. Metal of Thorns, already seen it. Seed Caller. Summons a root hollow that deals 50 damage per hit. Lasts 30 seconds at max 2. I don't know what a root hollow is, but okay. Spitfire. Flamethrower. Wait, this is just a weapon. This is actually just a weapon, not a power-up. Spews burning flames. Hell yeah. 15-meter range. I mean... There's no way I could not get that. Like, come on, man. Craft a weapon from a boss.
I've got work to do. Keep moving.
Wait, can I get through here to get to this room faster? It is just another way around it. Yeah, it's like rewards accuracy, that kind of thing. I appreciate that. Oh, the flamethrower is a sidearm. You can't remove the weapon mod on it. Let's go with... Oh, hang on. I think I want the... Actually... Let's go with the explosive shot. If I can remember to use it, I will. The Scouring Wastes. Same kind of enemies from before then. Oh, this isn't a flamethrower.
What is that?
This is an SMG. That turns into a flamethrower. That reloads slowly. Anyone played Cocoon? I have not. I played Jade Cocoon. Yeah, I am not a fan of this, actually. Not really a fan of this. I mean, I played Jade Cocoon 2. I didn't play Jade Cocoon 1.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. I actually am in danger. I can hear the growls in the distance. But Blackthorn with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm just trying not to die right now real quick. Let me see if I can just, you know, back up over here and not have things come and hunt me down. Blackthorn with the raid, playing more yeeing and hawing, of course. You had your eye on this one? The game's pretty fun. It definitely is not without its faults, and that aside, the game is very fun. It's basically third-person shooters Dark Souls, and it is pretty fun to fuck around with. I think it'll be even more fun multiplayer. It's like designed around, what, 4-player co-op? I think 4 players is the maximum. It's designed around co-op, and it would definitely be more fun co-op, but you can totally play it as a single-player game, and that's what I'm doing. And like I said yesterday, if anyone has it, I would be totally down to do some multiplayer. 3-player, okay. I thought it was 4 for some reason. Multiplayer, so like you can do the campaign or you can do the adventure mode or survival or whatever with multiplayer. So if someone wanted to play, I would be totally happy to just do some adventure mode multiplayer. I think this would be pretty fun. Multiplayer. Oh god. Where the hell did you come from? They're flanking me.
Whoa. It's over.
I mean, I would not be doing the multiplayer on stream. I don't really like doing multiplayer stuff on stream that much, to be honest. Because, like, I mean, it depends on what it is, I guess. Like, if it was just drop in, drop out, then I wouldn't really care. And I guess this is drop in, drop out. But if I was going to do multiplayer with someone, I'd probably end up doing it off stream and just do adventure mode or something. But I mean, I do stream on weekends. I stream every day except for Tuesday. My schedule has not changed in... I mean, pretty much ever. For a while, at first, I was streaming every day. But then I was like, no, I better dedicate a day to not streaming, because I'll get burned out. And then I choose Tuesday, because Tuesday was, at the time, Tuesday was my shopping day. I'd go grocery shopping on Tuesdays. But now it's just a day like any other. Although, it is kind of convenient, because I end up doing other stuff on Tuesday. Now, Tuesday is kind of habitually made, is being made into my busy day. where I do chores and all that kind of shit. Tuesday? You mean Bison Day? But for me, it was Tuesday. But yeah, it was actually just an arbitrary pick, really. Because, I mean, like, my grocery shopping doesn't, like, impact whether or not I could stream back then when I picked Tuesday. It was just like, ah, well, it's, like, usually more busy than other days, I guess, so I might as well just have that as my day off from streaming. And it just stuck and became a meme, apparently. But, yeah, that's the only day that I don't stream. Otherwise, like, obviously, there are days that I'll have off because of other reasons. But it's the only scheduled day off. Like, tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be streaming, because I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. And whether or not we actually do anything, is another thing. But I'm most definitely not going to stream when I'm coming down from whatever they dope me up on at the dentist if they're performing any kind of surgery. It's a consultation, but apparently often they'll do the consultation, and if they have time, they'll just do the procedure immediately. So if they choose to go ahead with it that day, then I would probably be high as fuck for the rest of the day, and I didn't want to stream like that. Getting any gold teeth? Not that I know of. You grocery shop on Thursday? Well, a lot of people do here. Because Thursday the supermarkets stay open later on Thursdays for whatever reason. I don't know if there's any like reason for this, but like late night shopping is Thursday for some reason. Don't know why. Just is. I don't write the rules. Farmers markets are usually Friday over here, I think. I wonder if those things even have a weak spot. The shotgun was very good for them because they are not that tanky. Like the shotgun could one-tap them at close range. Yeah, specials on Tuesdays and late night on Thursdays, but I never really exploit the whole late night thing anyway, and honestly, in Victoria, everything stays open, or at least in Melbourne, everything stays open late anyway. God damn it. Missing with all my attacks. Man, its head is the weak spot. The head is the weak spot. Oh shit! It's multiple. I thought it was just the one.
Whoa. It's over.
And I can hurt myself with that. Its head is the weak spot, but it still takes like 3 headshots to kill it. God damn. A lot of things shut early on Sunday and Saturday, especially Sunday though. Like, living in a country town sucks because a lot of things don't even open on Sunday, actually. Like, a place where I used to live, like, Sunday was like fucking everything was shut. It was just annoying. I mean, it depends on what they're doing at the dentist. Also, by the way, I'm not sure if you are aware, but the expression under the weather, it doesn't mean like doped up or something like that. It doesn't mean sedated. It means sick. Like if you are under the weather, you're ill. So to say you are putting someone under the weather has some kind of malicious overtones. But funnily enough, saying putting someone under, in the context of medical, is putting them under the effects of anesthesia, right? Black magic. Oh, I see that purple. Damn these dodgy bastards. Oh shit, that looks straight out of Doom. Man, those suicide guys, they just fucking jump and start running. Like, there's no warning. If they're near that corner, they are just going to... They're gonna come at you. Also, I keep seeing, like, these, like, this flickering and spluttering from these oil pile things, and thinking it's an enemy. Ring of Illusion. Not illusion, illusion. So I'm guessing it's, like, evasion. Maybe it makes it hard to see. Perfect dodging enemy attacks refunds 50 stamina and reduces stamina cost by 100% less seconds. Wow. I wonder what the frame range for perfect dodging is. Like if it's 1 frame or like 3 or something. Hey Nether, how's it going? I did not mean to do that. These lanky, dodgy bastards. They just keep coming.
Oh shit!
I don't know if those things even have a weak spot. Oh, you're German, Lena? I actually don't think I knew that. I have a lot of German viewers.
That was rough.
I don't know if it's a time zone thing, or maybe it's my sense of humor. But I have a lot of German viewers. I mean, if it was a time zone thing, you would think it'd be pretty mixed between, like, a lot of European countries, right? But I guess Germany is pretty high population. I don't know how popular Twitch in general is in Germany. But I've got, like, specifically a bunch of German and a handful of French. Swedes, Brits, Germans. I mean, I would say that I've got a pretty good mix of European countries in general. But I think I only am aware of 2 people from Sweden. That I'm aware of, anyway. That there's only 2 people that I'm aware of from Sweden. But there's like, what, like 6 people from Germany or something? Obviously there's a few from the UK. But I think Germany is the highest of all of the European region. I think the most plentiful of my regulars is German. But that is that I'm aware of anyway. Obviously, a lot of people just simply haven't said where they're from. Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware of, it's just you, Helico, and Wabon. I think that's it. Unless there's some other hidden Swedes. Staying aware of the Swedes is key, yeah. I mean, for those... You know what, actually, for those who, have never said, if you're curious. I'm curious if you're interested anyway. Let's do a region check. What country are you from? Even if you've said it before. Grandmaster Farmer? Oh, okay, is he Swedish? I do know Grandmaster Farmer. I didn't know he usually lurked here. I mean, I've seen him pop up a bunch of times, but I didn't know he regularly lurked. Wabon is Swedish, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Wow, he just dodged that shit like the fucking Matrix. He dodged too early for those guys. Dodged too early for those guys. And it just like full tracks you.
Whoa, it's over.
Native of Huffman Island. Well, I'm a native of, technically, Windsor. But, where I was born and where I grew up are 2 very different places. I don't even know what Fika is, if it's even pronounced like that. Which Windsor, though? Yeah, that's the joke. But, yeah, there's a lot of places in Australia that have names from the UK. And there's also places in the US and in Canada that have names from the UK as well. And that's the joke. perfect pronunciation. Oh, there you go. I think those things just don't have a weak spot. If they do, it's something weird. It's not their legs or their arms or their head. So I'm guessing they just don't have one. I really like these dungeons in particular though. I just like this feel. This like aesthetic that they got going here. Also, I'm getting so many tomes. 6 points. Look at that reload speed. I'm gonna feel the difference. I'm really feeling it. So what exactly is Fika? Huffman Island is the island from Front Mission. Oh, okay. There's a lot of small islands around the UK that I do not know the name of. You know, everyone knows of, like, the Isle of Wight, you know. But, what about the rest of them? Hey, what? Did I miss a path? Closer than the Scottish Isles. So there you go. I'm sure my grandfather is ashamed that I don't know all of the names. I haven't memorized them all. Kind of like British tea time, but better. Wait, what? So it's not like a particular dish? I assumed... You know, I'm just fucking Googling this, alright? What does fika mean? Coffee and cake. So it's like... You would have tea and cakes in England. But it's, you have... I'm guessing you have, like, sweet cakes or pastries or something with coffee, much like you would have sweet cakes or biscuits or scones with tea. It's a cultural ritual. Okay. I thought, like, it was, like, a dish, like a pastry or something. I mean, to be fair, I really like, you know, like little tea cakes and stuff like that. Even though I can't remember the last time I ever, like, you know, sat down for afternoon tea and had some sweet tea cake things and tea or something like that. I couldn't remember the last time I did that. But I definitely do like tea cakes. Hall of the Faithful. Boss time. Who are we fighting? We got a cutscene. Guess I have to find the guy in here. Or I guess I have to try and leave, maybe. Oh, no, I have to interact with this. It's a mummy! Oh, it's like a bunch of them, okay. Oh no, it's just two. We got Melee and Mage. I didn't mean to press that button twice. God, what am I stuck on? What the fuck, man? I'm getting stuck on nothing over here. Jesus Christ. I already wasted one Estus on nothing. I didn't mean to. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want to deal with your bullshit right now. Black tier. Alright.
That was rough.
You said it, lady. I accidentally wasted one Estus by pressing the wrong button. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Once I realized what was going on. But I definitely got, like, over here, I was, like, trying to dodge away from the guy, but I was, like, caught on this or something, and I couldn't move, because I had to dodge in the correct direction. Because, like, you can't dodge, like, through things or something. There's collision detection on the bodies. Seek the Undying King. Do I get a checkpoint? Well, shit. The Scouring Wastes. Again. I get a talent point? I didn't even get a talent point. I imagine I'll get like a checkpoint before I have to fight something again, but still. Yeah, there's a checkpoint over there, okay. I'm curious what the other boss... Is it always like 2 bosses for an area? Or is there like more than 2? Like for the mini bosses I think there's more than 2, but for the major bosses... Is it well then again, maybe that's not the major boss of this area. Like how many... Either way, I guess the question stands, how many alternatives are there for that guy? One second. I guess that opens from the other side? No, this opens from this side. This crystal also is a floor/tile puzzle. What do you mean? So this connects to the south side. I see that purple. Oh, that's a big boy. I thought that was a regular dude. Destiny looks different. I've got another one. Who indeed? I see that loot, but how do I reach it? Okay, on the floor there's made out of buttons, you step on it. I'll go over and take a look after I loot this thing. As I'll forget again. Gravity Stone. Increases all damage done by 20% when there are at least 2 enemies within 10 meters of the wearer. Okay, so like that would be really good with a shotgun / melee build, I'm sure. Like, there seems to be a lot of things that you could stack to make shotguns pretty busted. What are these scratchings? I would like some new equipment that looks a bit cooler, you know? Alright, let's see. Oops. So what are we looking for here? You say the floor there made of buttons that you step on. Oh. I'm guessing that the solution is the scratchings on the other side. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit, it's giving me the big boys. I could use this to farm experience. If I really wanted to. Alright, hang on a second. Let me, yeah, it seems like these scratchings are the solution. Let me take a screenshot here. You know what's funny? I didn't actually see that message, but it spawns enemies too. I didn't see that. Let's see. One second. I gotta paste this in Paint as well so I can actually fucking screenshot it. But I'm also responding to messages, so... Give me a minute, bruv. Okay. Windows sounds, because it always resets the Windows sounds. Windows volume, I mean. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so I've got the thing left or right. I've got the thing there. Let me... Well, I'm going to get it wrong at first. But, like, I'm assuming that I have to walk into it. And then... I mean, let's see. Oh. Too slow. Because it's a code of, what? 10 inputs. And it's like, the thing on the wall is from left to right anyway. It's this one, this one, and then this one twice. Then this one again, this one twice, this one, this one. So I'm guessing I like step onto the button and then back on and then off and then on. I don't know, like, let's see, I guess I'll try that. Nope, that is not correct.
Oh shit!
So what exactly am I meant to be doing with this? If it's not that. Like, maybe I'm meant to step... Just translates to direction? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, do I step onto this one and that, like, go from that onto that and then to this one and then to that one and then to this one again? That's an automatic fail if I do that. But that's the first two. Hang on, let me kill these. Wow, two of the big boys. Whoa.
Stop that, bastard!
Ah, god damn it. I accidentally stepped on the thing when I was,
Oh shit!
Oh shit. Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking know, alright? Like, I'm clearly misinterpreting what it wants me to do, but I'm not sure what else I could do. So if I start in the center, and then step on that, and don't return to the center, I walk from that one to this one. Is that what you mean? Because the order on the thing is... Wait, is this actually a button? This one isn't a button. So the order on the thing is what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But like, how would I do multiple of the same? I don't know, let's see. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, well I had the right idea there then. I think it's like just not spawning so many enemies now to stop me from grinding. Okay, that's also wrong.
Oh shit!
Wait, no, their head is their weak spot. That was a red. Okay. I also have to do this reasonably quickly. Oh wait, I think I might understand what's going on here. But then I'd have to go this way. Well, I mean, that's wrong. But the last direction is...
Oh shit!
So the last direction is left, which is funny. Okay, so like, using this as a general thing, and that's starting here, because I'm assuming I have to start here. So it would be right 1, forward 1, right 2, forward 1, right 2, forward 1. And no, it would be down 1, and then left. Okay. But it didn't actually call me out into the last thing. That was interesting. So that was my flub at the end there. 'Cause I thought it was like, go right and then go left, but I was meant to go up and then go left. But still, okay. I guess I am starting from here. So, starting from here. Okay. That was pretty neat. Better give me something good. Stop interrupting the puzzle! Yeah, you know what's funny actually? I hate it when enemies spawn in when you're doing puzzles, but I don't mind it if they spawn in when you fail. I just don't like it when they periodically spawn in on a timer or something. Like in fucking... which game was it? The game with Raziel, Soul whatever. On PS1. That was so fucking annoying in some of the puzzles in that game where the enemies would just keep spawning. Just every like 2 minutes, the enemies would just spawn into the room while you're trying to do a puzzle that's kind of janky. Alright, what do I get? What? Advanced info and crafting? Power transfer. After 5 seconds, gain a boost that increases total damage from all sources. Taking damage transfers the boost from damage to damage reduction for 5 seconds. Standing aim movement speed is increased. Wow. Wait, so it's a damage boost that turns into a defensive boost when you get hit. That's really good. But otherwise, it's just stays, like, as long as you're not getting hit, it just stays as a damage boost, right? I mean, granted, if I was taking lots of damage, it wouldn't be great, because I would still rather keep my offensive boost. But that's actually pretty good. Wait, so this requires Luminite crystals to purchase as well as money? Yes. Kind of weird that it takes both. Off to work, or good luck at work, here we go. Enjoy your coffee break, especially. Oh, they start at +3 as well. Let's see. Do things I wouldn't do. So, like, the sharpshooter piece is... like, the set bonus is quite nice. Range and weak spot damage, and reduces spread, which is good, but not really necessary when using a hunting rifle anyway. But that other one, 25% damage, is pretty good, and it's a high armor as well. So I'll give it a crack. Also, let's just see what it looks like. So is this always the reward for doing that little puzzle? You can always mix up. Yeah, you can, but like the bonuses are not as significant. This does look pretty neat. The puzzle's campaign only. Interesting. Wonder which way I'm actually meant to be going here. I figure north, but I didn't go all the way back here through the south. So I might do that because it's probably like a gate or something, I don't know. Naru, where art thou? Probably lurking.
What is that? Stay down!
She sounds so disgusted by those things. Also, I didn't really notice this until now, but her arms are fucking twigs. What the hell? So that's where I came in to this zone. Oh shit. Where I came into this zone originally. And then I went through this way to get there, which took me up. Which took me up here, so I came in here, went across this way. I just neglected to explore this area, but there was a gate here anyway. But this way I could have actually gone, because the gate is here, not here. The gate would be stopping me from getting to the north part. I had to go through here to get to there. But this is either going to take me back to the previous zone, or it's going to be a side dungeon. Let's find out, I guess. Oh, really? That would be really good. Does it work for, like, adventure mode things? Because that would be really good if you were just trying to get a specific item. I'm guessing it, like, shows, you know, what bosses there are and what items are available. Probably not where, they are, but what they are. Like, there's that, a similar thing for Terraria. To be able to search the maps. And goddamn, that thing was a blessing to have. Only lists instance name. Could you give me a link to that thing? Because I would definitely abuse that to try and get, like, specific pieces of equipment or something. Wait, so where am I right now? I'm guessing this is an optional area. I don't even have a name to this place. I really appreciate being able to one-shot those skulls with this gun, only because they're so annoying if you don't one-shot them. those things even have a weak spot? That's my question. Man, I do reload pretty quick now. With all those points into the reload, I feel the difference. I really do. Razmataz Remnant Save Manager. All right, let's take a look. It's well, I mean, it's a GitHub page, so it doesn't help me. So I'm guessing oh, there's a similar tool for Remnant too. Do I just like download it and launch it? Does it have like a README? Obviously, I don't want to go too deep into trying to figure out how to use it right now on stream, but I do want to play around with it. And hopefully it doesn't require... I don't know, fucking... Hey, Simulacrum. Hopefully it doesn't, like, fucking require knowledge of coding to be able to operate it, you know? Actually, pretty simple, that's what I like to hear. Simple for the Zug-Zugs like me. Do I hate the helmet? I just have the helmet hidden all the time. How's it going, Athena? I don't even know what the helmet looks like in this one, to be honest. I just like seeing the waifu's face, you know? Doris deserves some recognition. Man, Papega aim, NA aim, take your pick. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. I was not expecting that thing. Where are you all coming from? Although I do kind of prefer they just keep coming, you know, in like not in waves. Not like me having to find the enemies hiding in corners. I want the enemies to come at me. Come at me, bro. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo.
That was rough.
She is indeed a cutie. I was gonna put a vote up for whether I should make a male or a female character, but look, every single time that I put a vote up for making a male or female character, female wins every time. It's not even close. Like it's 5-1 every time, so I'm not even bothering to put votes up anymore. I'm just gonna pick the girl. Everyone wants the booba. Oh yeah, they're not hiding or anything like that. I just mean like when you start fighting, when you alert the enemies and you start fighting, everything within a certain radius just starts charging. They're not just like all sitting around in their little spots waiting for me to come to them. Like if they are alerted from a pretty long way away, and I like that. I think it's always kind of dumb in games where there's like a dude in the next room over, you know, and you shoot someone in the next room, and somehow that guy is completely fucking oblivious to it, like he wouldn't have heard a gun one room over, you know? alternating males and females from game to game, well, there's no dilemma to me. I don't mind. Honestly, if I'm going to be looking at the back end of someone for 20, 30 hours, however long a game takes, I would rather it be a woman. You know, that the man may be cheeked up, but maybe I'm just biased, you know? Oh, ammo. Not enough for me to bother actually switching back to the other gun there. Fuck those ones, in particular. I mean, Fran is, quite shapely, you know? I can't blame you for that. Fran is actually not normally in my party, though. I think last time I played, I did have her in my party, just for the sake of it, because I don't normally use her. But, yeah, Fran is actually not normally in my party, because she's not actually very good. I mean, none of the characters are bad. It's just that, you know, she's marginally worse than the other characters for anything particularly useful. Because her high stat is speed, and speed is just not that useful of a stat in Final Fantasy XII. So, like, everyone has got, like, a stat that they are the highest in, and a stat that they are the lowest in, and all of that. It's all slight variables. None of them are more than, like, 5% worse than anyone in any particular stat. But Fran's just kind of average at everything except for speed, which is high, because her initial equipment is a bow, and speed is the damage stat for bows. But bows aren't very good, and the only good speed weapon is ninja blades, and ninja blades are useless for 70% of the game, and they're only useful for Yasma if you get the Yagyu Dark Blade, and that's it. But by that point in the game, you have access to cat ear hoods, and cat ear hoods give you plus 40 speed or something, so it instantly caps any character's speed. So it makes no difference. It's like, yeah, you're the best at something that's only valid at the point in the game where it no longer matters. Congratulations. Although, to be fair, it makes no difference who you use, because if you get to like level 60 or 70, you can easily hit the stat cap for any stat on any character through gear very easily without even having the best gear in the game. If you get like level 60 or 70, you can easily hit 99 in any stat on anyone.
What is that?
Get him!
It's over.
Have a good one, Fox. Good luck at work. Oh, I see that purple down there. You know what I would really like? I would like for purples to show up on the minimap. That would be great. Purples and chests to show up on the minimap. I noticed that there was a mod to make the purple gleam way brighter. I was looking at mods to see if there was a mod that makes you automatically pick up loot. Also, I didn't see what I just got. Did anyone catch what I just picked up? Because I was not paying attention. But yeah, I was looking for like a mod that just like Galvanic Charm. All right, it was actually this. I wasn't sure because this looked familiar. Increases weapon mod damage. It's not bad, I guess. So yeah, I was looking to see if there was a mod to automatically loot stuff. But I couldn't find one. But I noticed that there was one that like makes the loot highlights, like the purple beams. I don't know if it does it for all of the loot or if it's just for the purples, but it makes it way brighter. Like, you know, it makes the beam like as thick as this pillar and goes up way higher. So you really can't miss them, I guess. It might even in some areas make it like stick out through the roof, you know? I mean, that's just a guess. Because I didn't install the mod, obviously. But yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. It's not the solution that I was looking for, but I was tempted to install it. Alright, let's see. Is this where I think it is? It is not. I'm guessing this is gonna be a boss. Thick pillar. Yep. You're goddamn right. Oh yeah, so do you build meter with both weapons? Like the special ammo meter or whatever? Do you build it with both weapons when damaging with one of them? Or what's the deal? I haven't paid attention. Beef and cheese and big bread roll incoming. That sounds pretty good. Although, honestly, I'm not hungry right now. I had leftover pizza earlier, and I'm satisfied. Yes, with much less railroad. Oh, this is pretty cool looking. I like you. What it's doing back there, but it's getting fucked up by my dudes. Oh shit! Wait, what? I had another shot? I mean, it killed them all, but it hurt me too. Where is it? There you are. Dude, fuck off. Where did it go? Shooting his leg staggers him, and you can grab the weapon stuck inside him. Oh, like, you get to pick it up and keep it? Sorry, I wasn't reading chat during the encounter. So you get, like, a unique reward. This is one of those bosses that gives you a unique reward if you kill it in the right way. Emote unlocked. Fail. Really? How do I change it?
Pathetic.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna have to well, what is the weapon, by the way? Is it like a melee weapon or something? Also, what is going on here? What the fuck? Getting some rads. Plus rads. A harpoon. That's pretty cool then. Man the harpoons. But yeah, that's actually pretty neat. I would need to know that, like, before the fight starts, though. Otherwise, like, I can't really read the chat that well while I'm fighting bosses. I mean, I could barely read the chat under normal circumstances, let alone when I'm trying not to die. You know how I am. My gaming competency level is pretty low at the best of times. So, is it, like, revealed which boss it is when you enter the room? Or, like, is it always the same room and then the boss comes out? Like, I kind of figured the room itself would reveal which boss it was. Okay, so yeah, you're right. This is just the back way. So that means, though, I could go through that dungeon. Oh, I'd have to kill everything again. So I'm gonna have to warp to the back to where I was, where that little puzzle was, and go north. So I got no key item. Is your sound just really mute? I think it's just you. Oh, I see. So, like, is the name is the like arena name different? Or is it like, you know, the shape of the arena? I guess that was teleport. I'm not walking back through there. The Eastern Wind. Different area altogether.
Has everything you need.
Yeah, you would just need to know, I guess. I wouldn't mind getting a new shotgun. Like, at the moment, I'm liking the hunting rifle a lot. But I would like to get a new shotgun again, you know? I just don't... I'm kind of over the base one. Like, I would like a new one, but how I could get one, I do not know. Alright, let's see. The monolith. Little clicking noises. I don't know, maybe try refreshing? Yeah, it might be... Is anyone else getting any kind of audio issues at all? Oh, hey, that stays open too. It's kind of funny. Oh, is that puzzle like the same every time, by the way, or is it randomly generated? 1 second. Always the same solution. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. There was another path back there, and I thought they both lead. They were both going to lead to the same place. Now I'm thinking, maybe not. Oh no, looks like they do. Just not in the way that I thought. I'm hearing footsteps, but I'm guessing they're below me or something. I can hear you, but I can't see you. I'm trapped behind glass. Take aim. Where the fuck are they coming from? Like, they're literally coming out of the walls. I've never really seen enemies spawn in like that. I'm still not really sure where the weak spot on these is.
That was rough.
The layout of this place is weird and confusing. I'm totally gonna. I'm afraid I'll miss stuff. Yep, now they just like fall out of the walls, just like that. Okay, attacking them with a hammer was a dumb idea. Policeman? Yeah, he's someone in my static. I don't know his Twitch name, or if he even uses Twitch, to be honest. But that's his FF14 name. I don't know if it's, like, rude to reveal someone's FF14 name, but I didn't know what else to call him by, so... He is a male Vera in my static. He plays Dancer and Machinist. Really, isn't that great? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it falls off, but it brings the deeps. It hits pretty fucking hard, and it has definitely been a lifesaver in the earlier zones with, like, you know, the Mike Wazowskis and stuff like that. these like weak cannon fodder enemies that charge you. For these ones, it's a bit more annoying because they are actually really quick, and they usually get the hit in before I get the hit in if I swing at them. But in earlier areas, absolutely has saved my ass and has put in a lot of work. You couldn't do a melee-only run yet. Well, I mean, I think that's only because there are bosses that prevent you from doing that, right? Because you could totally fight just about everything that I've encountered so far. You could totally fight the melee-only. Definitely would be at a disadvantage versus some of them, though. Like the minigun enemies and stuff. But, like, I will say that melee has got a lot of power backing it up. It hits hard. It hits really hard. Even unupgraded, it still rivals my guns. I mean, it's not completely unupgraded, but it's nowhere near as upgraded as mine. It's like +3. My guns are +10. So, the fact that it rivals them for damage is pretty good, I would say. But yeah, like the main appeal for me is like when I'm getting bum rushed by weak enemies like this, I can just like melee them to not waste all my ammo. But with these ones in particular, they're really quick to get that first swing in, so I can't really do it. But it was so good versus the Mike Wazowskis.
It's over.
Hey, Tomes. How many traits do I have? 6! God damn, they pile up. Stamina regen plus. Oh, that would be very nice to have. Mod power generation. What will I get next? I think after Quick Hands, I'm not sure. Because it caps out at, yeah, caps out at 20. So, I've almost capped out that. I could get, like, negative stamina cost. Well, like, I could get max HP and stamina. Couldn't go wrong with that, I guess, but... Yeah, like, I didn't realize that they capped out so quickly. Like, I didn't realize they capped at 20. Now that I realize I actually do have a weak spot, I'm trying to aim for it, but my aim is shit, so I'm taking longer to kill them, because I'm trying to go for headshots, which one-shot them, and missing more than the amount of shots it would take to kill them with body shots, because I'm just a shit aim. Man, honestly, this little Mike Wazowski summon kind of
Silver.
fucks. It's pretty strong. It's actually pretty strong. It hits hard and the enemies don't seem to target it. So it doesn't just get like deleted or something. What do we got? A brutal mark. Brutal mark. After being equipped for 60 seconds, increases all damage by 25% to enemies that have less than 50% health. I like how they just have a fail-safe to stop you from just equipping it mid-fight. Also, did anyone else hear that sound? That, like, beep? Did that come through, or was that just in my headset? Because my headset, I think, might be... You heard it? Okay. Can you clip it for me? Yeah, I'm quite certain that wasn't a game. I think that was my headset, but I'm not even sure. I'm not... It certainly isn't a Windows sound. But I think it might just be my headset fucking up. This headset, you know, I kind of like this headset, but at the same time, it is not without its own problems. Yeah, I probably should get like a proper mic, like desktop mic setup. And like speakers, you know, so I'm not wearing a headset. But the thing is, I just feel weird if I'm not wearing a headset. This is just backtracking. This is a weird layout for a dungeon. And I'm just lost. I'm not lost, like I know where I haven't been. I'm just trying to get all the loot. I'm trying to be a loot goblin here. But between multiple layers and everything looking the same, you know, backtracking a lot. Oh, I don't like wireless anything, so... I think this is where I haven't been. God damn it. Ah, whoops. I didn't mean to, summon another one, but whatever. Can't hurt.
Whoa. It's over.
Both wired and wireless. So this one has got like I prefer things to just have wires that are hard connected to, like this one, like you can unplug the cable that plugs into the PC. You can unplug that from the headset as well. I don't know if it can, I don't think it's actually Bluetooth or anything, but you can like fully unplug it. Maybe it's also capable of Bluetooth. I don't know. I would never use it for that. But that, it just doesn't, like, properly click in. This headset sounds pretty good. Yeah, I actually did a little bit of research on microphone quality and whatnot, and the audio quality is fine. It's just, like, kind of weird. Like, for example, if there is a, like, a sharp noise, sometimes this headset has the ability to, like, block out outside noise cancellation. But it has noise cancellation, and it artificially has the ability to not have noise cancellation by just, I guess, having microphones on the side of it. I don't fucking know. So if you put this headset on when the PC isn't on, you can't hear shit. But once you turn it on, you can hear, you know, if there's a fan in the room or something like that. But you can hit a switch to turn that ability off, so it's just like really blocks out outside noise. But here's the thing, I don't really like it to block out all outside sound because it sounds weird to me when I'm speaking. Otherwise, I do like it. But if I'm speaking, i.e. I'm streaming, then I don't like it. But the only problem with it is if, with certain sounds like snapping your fingers, it cancels out that effect for just a moment. And it's really jarring. It's really jarring. It's like someone plugs your ears just for half a second. I mean, Razer's shit. There's no other reason needed. Razer is a shit company that makes shit products that don't last. They make okay-looking products, but they don't last. I've had so many Razer products over the years, and they're all like, yay, this is nice, for a month. They're just cheaply made, that's all. But yeah, anyway, that's the problem with this headset. Like, it's kind of annoying, like, if I bang my desk, or if I, not like I'm snapping my fingers, but it's an example, sharp sounds, for whatever reason, cancel out that, audio transparency, for lack of a better term. Oh, I see, item over there I didn't loot. But it's just cash, and I don't want to walk all the way back there. Keep losing track of what I'm doing. Your dog would murder me if you wore a headset around him. Oh yeah? You'd destroy the headset? You'd attack the cables? Sounds like your dog is a big Iraqo discipline. But it's just a puppy, I suppose. Attack you? Why would it attack you? But like this headset though, the audio quality is quite good. It sounds good. Like, the audio quality on my end is quite good. And the microphone, as far as I can tell, is quite clear. I've had no complaints. In fact, many people have said that I sound clearer on this microphone than I did on my old one. I've never had a crazy good headset, and this one is no exception. This one was in like $100 and something. I've never shelled out like $200 for a headset or something. But like, or even more. $200 is not even much for a good pair of earphones / headset. But yeah, this is not like anything crazy. I should invest in a good headset / microphone because it's for streaming. But I'm poor and I'm stingy, and I also just simply like headsets. It feels natural to me. How do I get to, like, up? Is this it? Is this the way? No, this is not the way. How do I get to the door? The exit's just over here, but how the fuck do I actually get there? Not that way. Is it this way? It's this way. I just kept going the wrong way. I'm dumb. Oh, we got another boss. Man, I'm fighting a lot of bosses today, huh? The Lost Gantry. Anything I should know about this boss? Special way to kill him, perhaps, to get a weapon? Hit him till he dies. Oh, I don't mean like tips on how to beat him. I mean certain bosses, if you kill them a certain way, you can get like something special. You know, like chopping off the tail in Dark Souls. The previous boss, apparently, I didn't do it. Not a boss. Okay. Well, the previous boss, apparently, if you shoot its legs, it falls over, and you can pull the weapon out of its back or whatever and use it. Like, you get to keep it. And apparently that's just a thing with some bosses. And, now, you know, I just want to know when I'm fighting one. It's like, hey, can I get something special, buddy? Kind of weird to not have a boss if it's a fog wall, but I guess they're just trying to throw you off. I don't know. Oh, okay. Never mind then. It is a boss. It's. I mean, it's just. It's an enemy horde. It's a gauntlet. Hold out till the door opens. Alright. Enemies everywhere. God damn, man, they're coming from every direction. Where is this guy that's shooting at me? Also, it wasn't a time thing, it was an enemy number thing.
It's over.
Noms have been nommed. How was it? Satisfying?
Not enough room.
Yeah, I really got to get used to actually using the alt fire for weapons a lot more, because they're really good. They actually are really good. The grenade launcher fucks. And, the summon Mike Wazowski thing also fucks. And I'm guessing this is a gun. Let's see. Beam rifle. What does this count as? I'm guessing as an assault rifle thing. A long, slim rifle of alien design which projects a continuous beam of radioactive energy that heats up and deals more radiation damage the longer the wielder holds the trigger. So it's like a minigun, I guess. I do like this. I wonder what kind of maximum range it's got. Oh, it just keeps going, huh? Pretty cool. So this dungeon was the optional one then. Wait, if this was optional dungeon then... Oh, I did get the thing. I actually did get this. I didn't realize I had the key item all along. I'm glad I came back here then. A bee rifle that shoots bees. I would love a bee rifle. If I could get a bee gun in this game, that's it. That's the only gun I'm using. That's it. It's gonna be like Terraria all over again. Once I get the bee gun, there are no other guns. And this is a piss cannon, yeah. This is definitely a piss cannon. Each of the bees has their own bee gun that shoots bees. Yeah, in Terraria there's a gun that shoots bees, and there's an upgraded version of it that shoots wasps. But yeah, once I got the bee gun, that's it, man. It's just bees. Oh no, not the bees! A hornet gun would be too dangerous. Well, I think that's actually what it's called in what's it called, Terraria. Like the upgraded one, I think it is the hornet gun.
In Driftwood. The dragon has fallen, child. The dragon is dead. But this you know. You were there. The stink of its death still clings to your skin. I am pleased that I did not break my bonds in vain. Now, how can this broken vessel be of aid?
Broken vessel.
I have lost much, but I can offer this.
Let's see. What's the max upgrade for the heart, anyway? Or the dragon shard, sorry.
Tread carefully, child.
Dude, you took down that huge beast in the city? Good on you, friend. You know, there's still a lot of Deadwood out there, but that thing was a different level of hurt.
A different level of hurt. How's it going, Daniela? If I can English. Daniela. Hey, the stock is back. I can get forged iron now.
Later.
I'm doing alright. Wait, what am I doing? It's faster to go this way. I just never do. Because I am a fool.
You killed the dragon? Good. Now kill the rest of them. All right then.
Defiler. Oh yeah. Now that is a gun for me. Takes a thermal geode. I don't know what dropped that. But takes a thermal geode. Are any of the like the boss items, are any of them used for more than one thing? Fires a volley of 6 radioactive projectiles that bounce off of the environment. and deal 35 radiation damage each. Now, 35 isn't that high, but I don't know if it's a benefit because it's radiation damage or whatever. I haven't tried to mess around with status or anything like that, but it seems to do alright damage. It's got decent range, it's a mid-range weapon. I mean, let's mess around with it. And that's only the special attack that does that. The regular shots, I'm assuming, are just regular shots. But yes, bouncing shotgun is a special attack. Kind of weird, actually, because there's like the flamethrower gun, which is just an SMG that turns into a flamethrower when you activate the thing. But anyway. Yeah, so are any of these items, these boss items, like the Hound Choker and all that, are they ever used for more than one thing? Or is it just a one-off? Oh, they take Luminite too. Shit, I didn't even realize I was wasting all my Luminite buying these things that I don't want.
I've got work to do. I'm not in the mood for chat.
Anything you need? Certainly.
Certainly. Galvanized iron, yeah. I've got forged iron in spades. Galvanized iron I haven't found yet. I'm guessing that's just going to be in the next zone, whatever the next zone is. I kind of want to mess around with the assault rifle again. I do actually quite like the assault rifle. And I kind of want to mess around with the beam rifle. It takes Luminite crystals to fucking upgrade this thing. I guess because it's a boss weapon. Dude, that sucks. Luminite crystals are not common, and they're pretty expensive to buy from the vendor. It kind of sucks. Like, that's not cheap to upgrade at all. Maybe there's like a better way to farm Luminite crystals later in the game. But that's later in the game. I'm not there yet. I would like a new, like, actual...
Take care, my friend.
Let's see. Weapon mods. Weapon mods can be equipped to most ranged weapon... Why is it giving me the tutorial on weapon mods? I guess because I bought one for the first time. Wait, hang on. That isn't even the first time that I bought one. I bought others before. Why did it give me the tutorial now? Alright, so... Defiler. Not removable. Not removable. Alright, Defiler, show me what you got. Okay, so it is a pistol shotgun. I like it. I like it. Upgrade material is actually tied to the power level? What do you mean? Like, for the regular weapons that I've got, it's just taken the regular Titanite, or whatever, iron, forged iron, all that kind of stuff. No, audio cuts out when I tab out.
Keep moving.
So, like, hang on a second, let me show you what I mean.
Traveler? Certainly.
Certainly. So, like, normally it's like up to +5 it takes regular iron, and then it takes forged iron to 10, and then it takes galvanized iron to, I guess, 15. I don't know if there's something else. But this one, for whatever reason, takes iron and Luminite crystal. I'm guessing it's because it's a boss weapon, like it's made from a boss soul, so I guess that's why. The Spitfire 2 was a boss soul weapon, takes Luminite. That's, man, that's pretty crazy. Like, Luminite is uncommon. It seems to be a rare drop from, like, you know how there's, like, big enemies that will spawn in an area? You'll have your cannon fodder enemies, and then you'll have your big enemy, where you might get one every few rooms or something. Like those walker things with the miniguns on them in that previous zone. They'll drop one Luminite most of the time. But, like, farming Luminite would suck. I'm sure there's, like, super effective ways to farm it, though. Like, a bonfire that has one of those enemies near it or something. But then again, the areas are randomly generated, so... Maybe you just get tons of Luminite later in the game. But I'm not really going to be... I'm not really going to be using this weapon. Because, like... Yeah, okay, it's got decent damage, alright, for now, I suppose. But I can't really upgrade it at all. So it's going to fall off.
Take care, my friend.
Keep moving.
Two trait points available. What do I want to put my points into after Quick Hands? So I've got that 25% reload. I still haven't got a gun damage trait. But like, I mean, stamina cost reduction would be kind of nice. Stamina regen would be kind of nice. Vigor or endurance would be kind of nice. Otherwise, I don't really care. Like, dude, I don't care about vaulting speed. Like, what? Range damage reduction would actually probably be pretty good. Elemental resistance would probably be pretty good too. I mean, elemental resistance, considering how little I have, I feel like elemental resistance is probably a pretty big impact. I think it's... Wait, is it that one? No, I think it's this one. It is indeed. I wonder what the key item for that is, and where it is.
Are you after information? I have it.
I'm assuming he's just referring to the fact that I tabbed out to type to someone, which mutes the game audio. But, I mean, you might be right. I keep seeing these little glowy dots and thinking that's an interactable. You know, thinking that I'm going to walk up to it and that dot is going to turn into E to interact, you know? Because a lot of games have got that. I hope this isn't a boss fight. Why the fuck are you holding that gun? Because I don't have the right weapons on. Yeah, it's just because when I tab out the audio it gets muted. A lot of games do that, I always hate it.
have come a long, difficult way, if the whispers are true. So, traveler, what do you believe brings you here? I have heard of that one.
The
Though he
goop.
never sought an audience with me. A pity, really. He wasted his time with the foolish Akari when he could have learned from I who have witnessed centuries. For example, I know exactly what you seek. Child, I have spent an age and an age meditating on the true nature of things. I have seen the patterns, the motifs in the symphony of the worlds. Your home has been overrun by the Gwari. The Root, you call them. We hold that in common. They are the only true enemy. You require salvation, and I have the key. This key will not take you where you want, rather, where you must go. It knows your salvation, even better than you. Ah, you are wiser than you look. I should warn you, the key is not safe. It has led many to untimely ends. Regardless, I offer an exchange, a favor in good faith. There is a world, vibrant, primordial, untouched by the Gwari, yet infested by corrupted cattle. These inhabitants revere above all else a particular beast. Bring me the beast's heart. You waste much time. No, was that not clear? Their beast guards their world, as our guardian once protected ours. Surely you are not so naive as that. Yes, without a guardian, they will be vulnerable to the Gwari, as we are now. The strong survive, child. That is how it is. Always. You will never save your world if you cling to compassion. A scourge and a parasite, driven by a single mind. Like a disease, they absorb what they can, and destroy what they cannot, until all that is left is the root. They are efficient. I grant them that. I cannot fault their strength, though I hope to overcome it. Our world, much like yours, is without a guardian. You of all people know what the Gwari can do to such a world. As our planet heals, so increases the certainty that the Gwari will return. The beast's heart will allow us to forge our guardian anew. I saved this world once through fire. It is unlikely to survive another such baptism. Without a guardian, all on this world will perish. The liquid nourishes me as it has for centuries. It is mine and mine alone. I'm sure you understand. How do they invade any world? They found a weakness and exploited it. A rift was created. Legions of Gwari surged forth. I believe the same happened to your world. The Root are relentless, if somewhat unimaginative. How terribly uninteresting. For your sake, I will assume you still intend to retrieve it. Arrogant child, you shall see why they call me Undying. Attend to me, Vir. There is an intruder in our midst.
Why did it swap to that gun in particular? I got all the wrong guns on.
Stay down!
gotta put on real weapons. Piss Blaster 5000 kind of OP. Not really. It's kind of cool, but it's not that good. Kind of want to mess around with the assault rifle for now, actually. What will I give it? You know what? I'll give it the... Wait, what does this do? Generate 5 meter impenetrable energy field. Okay, don't want it. I don't know why it changed to this gun. That's kind of dumb because it's just not good. It's unupgraded. It's the default weapon. But in the cutscene it changed to it, and then it just made me start a fucking boss fight with it. It's kind of dumb. I'll take the... actually no, I do want to... No, I'll mess around with that. I do want the Mike Wazowskis here. So, I'll test out the pocket shotgun later. Oh wait, this is probably not the room I need to go into. This will be the way outside. I mean, if you upgraded the Piss Blaster, I'm sure it would be pretty strong. Wait, I better rest because it'll restore all my meter. Upgrade it with more sodium in your diet. You have to have a diet entirely consisting of asparagus to make the Piss Blaster its strongest.
Have you the heart? For your sake, I will assume how terribly arrogant. Attend to... There is an
He's actually... Shit. I didn't realize he could do that. He's infinitely spawning those dudes from the edge of the room, no less. That's rough. Yeah, I do like the weapons that have like a focus fire thing where the longer you fire it, it does more damage. I do like that kind of thing, but not if it requires you to be like focus firing for like 20 seconds, because that's too long. Oops, that's the wrong button. I meant to, swap weapon, actually. But I'm gonna do this too.
Have you the heart?
I wish it wouldn't ask me this
For
every
your
time.
sake, how terribly arrogant. Attend! There is an intruder!
Jesus, they hit hard, man. So does he. Jesus. Holy shit, he hits really hard. The iframes don't help. Can you roll more frequently if you have like a lighter equipment load, by the way? The Mike Wazowski's definitely bring the deeps, but he's got so many fucking ads and there's nowhere to hide. There's just fucking nowhere to hide at all.
Have you the heart? For your sake, how dead, arrogant attend to me! There is an intruder!
God damn. Dude! He can just gap close you and AoE melee you and fucking destroy you instantly. What the fuck? It's actually a little bit dumb how quickly he can just jump on you and do a big explosion and instantly kill you. He says he's the Undying, but he's actually just not that tanky. He goes down really fast. He just has the ability to jump on top of you and instantly explode.
Have you the heart?
No, I don't.
For your sake, how terribly arrogant.
Also, I wish I didn't have to go through this dialogue every time. So the first jump, Jeff. The first jump is a bait. The first jump is a bait. He doesn't swing. But if you dodge roll to the first jump, you're dead. If you dodge roll to the first jump, you're automatically dead. Because it just roll catches you. Can you run into his pool? I have no idea. A fog wall goes up there when you start the fight.
Have you, for your sake, how terribly arrogant. Attend to me. There is an
Why do you have to do this every time? I didn't realize he had already swapped to melee mode and had jumped on top of me because I was busy with the fact that he's got 20 ads off the start of the fight and infinitely summons them. man, it's such a cheesy fight. I just really wish I don't mind having to keep retrying the fight. I just really wish I didn't have to go through the dialogue every single fucking time. I clearly am doing it this way, dude. Just let me. No. Ah, fuck! I accidentally did the dialogue wrong. Wait, I'm gonna Alt F4 and hope that it hasn't saved that because I want to kill him. That's why I don't like having to go through the dialogue every time, because I'm mashing it. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed if it's saved it, because I mashed too fast. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed if one accidental dialogue choice has locked me in. It looks like it has.
Have you the heart?
Oh no.
How terribly arrogant child. Attend to me. There is an
What is he doing? Oh, he's doing a big shockwave. Why did it stop me shooting just then? I did it again. I didn't die somehow, though. Oh, it summons these assholes too? Really? The man of the million abs. Oh my god. So I'm guessing he's just... There is no break in the ads. I just have to Zerg rush the fuck out of him and hope it works. Because the ads just come faster and faster and faster and faster. So I'm just going to have to do the best I can to kill him while ignoring ads. Because he also summons those little icicle things that shoot at you the whole time.
Have you the heart? How terribly arrogant. Attend to... There is an...
Why did you... Oh, stop that reload. I got killed by the guys behind me. You kind of have to rush him. Like, you have no real choice. The ads spawn way faster than you can kill them. So I think the best thing that I can do is basically nuke the initial wave that's next to him with the grenades, summon the Mike Wazowskis, and then just go hard on the boss. Like, he spawns ads way too fast to actually reasonably deal with them. So I think the only real way is... Wait, do I have any secondary weapon that's at +10? No, I don't. Actually, you know what I can do? I can make my Mike Wazowski stronger by getting a +10 secondary weapon. I mean, for what it's worth, I could also upgrade my armor, but that's kind of a shitty solution to a more intrinsic problem of a poorly designed boss. Technically, I guess he's optional, but still. The boss is just a matter of, I summon ads so fast that you can't kill them faster than I'm summoning them. And you just have to deal with him with all of the ads. I don't think he has a cap. So far, every boss just has infinite ads. They kind of serve a purpose. Like, ads normally is something that you have to periodically deal with while fighting bosses. But usually it's like, you kind of need them because they drop ammo and bosses have a shitload of HP. So, hey, I got glowing fragments somehow. I don't know how, but I did. Like, bosses have a shitload of HP. You couldn't possibly kill them with like a full capacity of ammo. So you're gonna need to pick up some while fighting, and that comes from the ads. But this boss in particular, usually it's like the boss will summon like, you know, a wave every now and again. But this one is just infinite. They just keep spawning from all of the things on the walls the entire time. And the boss himself summons 2 floating icicle things that shoot at you. And then different types of ads start pouring in as the fight goes on. So, yeah, there's no way around it. He just has infinite ads. Now the Mike Wazowskis will do more damage, I guess. I don't think that'll really help me that much, to be honest, but we'll see. They do really good damage. If they can lay into him and not get distracted by attacking all the other ads, they do really good damage. He himself is quite threatening though, which is the problem. He's got infinite ads that do a shitload of damage, but he is also really threatening. He hits very hard. I cannot let him hit me, like, even once. Like, you're clearly meant to just, like, not kill him and just take his offer. But, no.
Have you the heart? How terribly arrogant. Attend to me! There is an
Are you serious? He hit me through the pillar. His weapon literally clipped through the pillar to hit me just then. What does he offer? He wants to give me the key that I need, and he wants me to go to another world to kill their guardian to ensure that the planet will die to invasion in exchange for the heart. But I'm obviously going to have to kill him anyway because I need that heart. So no matter what happens, I'm going to have to doom that planet to get the heart, to take it back to my own planet. But he wants the heart. either way, he's going to betray me. I'm not like I've seen enough anime to see this shit, coming. But like, obviously, I get the option to kill him now and just take the key, which is what I would rather do.
Have you the heart? How terribly arrogant. Attend to me! There is an intruder!
Pulled out the melee weapons. Get him, Mike Wazowski, get him! Oh, I'm in a corner. I'm in a corner, I had nowhere to go, and he had no fucking health left. But my Mike Wazowski's despawned, and there was an ad there too. Is the final boss? Oh no, it's not the final boss. I still have like 2 whole worlds left after this one. This is just like a really cheesy boss. They've kind of designed him just to be really cheesy because of his infinite ads. So the only real solution is to rush the fuck out of him. But I almost got him that time. Almost, but not quite.
Have you the...
I just really wish I didn't have to go through the dialogue every single time. It's just dumb.
Arrogant. Attend!
There's no reason to make me do this. Oh, miss. Hey, there was the small ads just then. The ads hit really fucking hard too. Like, this is actually a tanky set of armor, by the way. It's actually a pretty tanky set of armor. And the ads still kill me in 2 shots. The boss kills me in 2 shots.
Have you the... How terribly arrogant. Attend to me! There is an intruder!
Go for the boss, don't go for the ads. Now I got the bait, and I'm dead. You have to time... I get that bait every time because it looks like... So when he does the jump, he pulls his weapons out, like he's going to swing, but he doesn't. He doesn't. He jumps at you and stands there and pauses for just long enough for, if you have rolled, his next swing will hit you.
Have you... How terribly arrogant. Attend! There is an...
You can't roll into attacks like that, no. Not as far as I know, anyway. dead. Man, even the dodge timing is actually really tight, even if you don't get it right. Sorry, if you don't, like, fuck up with the bait. Like, the solution is to obviously just not let him get close enough to you, but he can gap close. And, yeah, you can't just, like, roll through attacks like you can in Dark Souls. You do get iframes, but you don't get enough iframes to just, like, roll through attacks. If you are inside the animation, you are gonna get hit. Like, every single time.
How terribly arrogant child. Attend to me. There is an
Goddamn, man. Oh, you can't just run either. You can't just run. His reach is too much. Like, sprinting is not enough. I've got another talent point I can spend. Like, there's just too many fucking ads. There's just too fucking many of them. Hey, I got a trait that I didn't even realize. Exploiter. That would be a good one to get, actually. But I think I'll get Vigor and Endurance both to 10 before I bother getting anything else. I could upgrade my armor, but it feels like a shitty solution. Because I don't think it would, like, make me survive a full combo from him. The only way that I'm surviving that combo is if I can, like, disjoint it.
Have you the... arrogant child. Attend to me. There is an...
Oh, we dodged it. And the fight's over. And the fight's over. And I need to kill him with those grenades. If I don't, like, I might as well just retry. There's no quick retry button, so... You have to die and then spawn at the thing, and then walk in and then go through the dialogue again every time.
Have you the... how terribly... arrogant... Attend! There is an intruder!
Even more ads. Oh my god, dude. I'm rolling too early. Like, I realize that I'm rolling too early, but it's like still a specifically tight window regardless. Maybe the solution is to try and roll, not through him, but like towards him to the side. Maybe that will like with the dragon you could do that and would make the next swing miss because he would swing in the wrong direction. Maybe you can do that with this guy. I doubt you can. Like, the rolls in this game are really slow. So like I'm not really sure. Like, usually keeping things off you just isn't that much of an issue. Well. dead. Like, it's so comically cheesy. He's just got so many fucking ads. You have to turn to kill them. You have to. You can't just ignore them. But at any point, at literally any point, he can choose to teleport on top of you, and if you aren't looking, you're dead. You're just instantly dead. If you're not looking at him, you are instantly dead. And, well, I'm sorry if him teleporting on you coincides with him summoning ads.
Arrogant. Attend! There is an
Wait, why didn't they die? Were they still, like, untargetable or something? They were in that blast. Did I do it too quickly? Oh, he's healing. He's healing. Fucking finally. Oh, the ads aren't dying. Oh god. Oh, he got up and healed again. So maybe you actually just straight up can't... Oh, I've got no ammo. I was going propane. Maybe you straight up can't kill him. Oh no, you can. You just have to kill him twice.
Whoa. It's over.
Man, that was trash fight. That was so bad. That was actually so fucking bad. Just ads everywhere. Ads out of every corner, constantly. And then he summons more ads. And then ads spawn in from the walls. And then ads pour out of the roof. And all this time, you just have to pray the entire time that he doesn't just teleport on top of you and kill you with a melee combo. Like, what the fuck? That's just so bad. Everything about that, it was just so fucking bad. Tempting to get it since it's on sale. I mean, I think it's worth picking up. This is an optional boss fight, technically, but that is just such trash design. Also, the game's multiplayer, so if you actually get it, then we can play it co-op. I've been wanting to find someone to play it with, but no one seems interested. Most people that I know that are into the game have already played it, so... I hope this boss just isn't you know, a vision of things to come, because, like, goddamn, that was just trash design. That was actually just trash design. The previous bosses, none of the previous bosses are like that, though, so... I mean, I have hope. Hopium. Yeah, it's got it's got a couple of questionable design things, but the overall gameplay is very fun. And like, it's essentially Souls-like, so obviously it's going to be pretty fun. The questionable designs are just kind of whatever. Like, they're shit. But it's like enemy scaling problems, but they don't really matter. It's one of those things where you probably wouldn't notice if you weren't aware of it, but being aware of it is kind of annoying because then you realize how the scaling works. Anyway, if you do pick it up, tell me, because it'll be something to play co-op. This place doesn't look very unspoiled. Go, my Mike Wazowskis. I did. He's dead. Don't know what I get for it, but he's dead. The satisfaction of beating a poorly designed boss. That's what I get. I'm actually curious, how much is on sale for? Like, what's the discount? Oh, we got purples. Burden of the Devoted. All damage dealt by a wearer is reduced by 15%. 50% of self-healing applies to allies. Okay. It's alright, I guess. This game is meant to be multiplayer, so there's a lot of like multiplayer only things like that. I mean, I got an item for beating him. I got it, like, when you beat a boss, they drop, like, a boss soul, and you can turn that into a weapon or whatever. Weapon or a power-up. Fucking swamp shots. Oh, these are piercing. It doesn't really do that good of damage. Wait, so if I don't kill the grub, it just keeps getting back up.
That was rough.
Oh, so this thing is a shotgun, but it pierces, which is nice, but it's so expensive to upgrade it. And it just doesn't really hit that hard. God, they just keep getting back up.
Whoa, it's over.
Also, I wish I could have my mini-map, like, bigger. You know how a lot of games let you have the whole, like, transparent mini-map that goes over the whole game? Over the whole UI? I wish this game had that.
Damn it!
I think I might not use this gun. It's not really a very effective sidearm. Jesus. Wait, what? I like fucking Dark Souls 3 dog.
Whoa, it's over.
It's over. Okay, the enemies are definitely a step up in tankiness here. I'm assuming that I'm going to start getting the next weapon upgrade material though, the next metal here. And I'll be able to catch up. Because at the moment I'm at double negative defense. Wow. But that isn't really the issue here. I'm just not doing that much damage. Wow.
That was rough.
These Mike Wazowskis really do put in a lot of work though. They really do put in a lot of work. You know, I'm gonna go north. I feel like I smell a dungeon to the north. I wonder actually how many summons there are now, though. I'm curious. Oh, is that a chest I didn't open? It is! Forged iron. No, that's the second one. I forget what the next one's called. Oh, I see something. It's not a... I mean, it's a... Oh, it's like a key thing. Apparently I have a labyrinth key, though. I guess that's what I got from... It's just a generic labyrinth key. That's all that guy was offering me. A generic labyrinth key. This isn't even anywhere new. That's just like another door. I've already been up here. I think. Yeah, this is just another door that accomplished nothing. I guess it's not worth using though if I get another labyrinth key. Wait, do I like keep the labyrinth key? I do. Okay. No, that changes everything. I thought it was like a consumable thing, like most keys are. That means I can take these paths. Alright, where's this taking me? Good that I can actually keep it, though. I thought I just, like, completely wasted that item for a moment, there. Alright, where's this taking me, then? I think there was 2 or 3 doors that I couldn't open. Oh shit, where's this? I mean, this is very jungly. I'm guessing it's the same planet. The Verdant Strand. The Fetid Glade. Okay, yeah, so it's just another part of the same world. This is the nice place. There's a nice side of it though, huh? Not the swampy shithole. I want to get a good look at these guys. They're like furries? What else? Yeah, they're like... Hang on, don't disappear. Ah, I want to get a good look at one. I can't tell if they're furries or if they're like people wearing like a wolf head thing. I think they're people. I can't tell. Like, I need to see one without the hat. I would need to, like, freeze one in place or something, you know? Wow, teleporting birds. Alright, that's new. Teleporting, suiciding birds. Galvanized iron, there it is. Oh, they haven't got shit in their pottery. These guys suck. Okay. I don't know what I just vaulted over, but I teleported through that, that fence, that's for sure. Burden of the Follower. Reduces fire rate by 35%, increases mod power generation by 100%. That would actually probably be pretty good if you're using like a long rifles kind of build, because having slightly reduced fire rate doesn't really matter when you're going for a gun like that anyway. If you were using the mods a lot anyway, it would probably be really good. My only problem with the mod that I've got on my rifle is I really like the whole grenade thing, but the arc is just kind of awkward, so I don't really use it that much. Man, they fucked these guys up. They actually fucked these guys up. More galvanized iron, yes. You need all. I want to upgrade my guns so I can actually one-tap things in this area. And we got a save point already? A checkpoint already? Weird, but okay. Guessing it opens from the other side kind of thing. Wow, that input read though. I'm glad they grunt so much when they're running at you. Because if they didn't, I would never hear them coming. Also kind of wasted that summon. I am not comfortable walking in waist-deep water that I can't see in an unfamiliar territory that has fucking mud sharks. That just sounds like a recipe for disaster right there. Whoops. I mean, they did die. Funny how I could have accidentally completely bypassed that checkpoint on the north there. No, we got a dungeon. In we go. Oh shit, it's already 11:30 or 11:34. I wasn't looking at the clock at all. Temple of the Ravager. This sounds like a fun place. Especially with the nondescript grunting going on. Gachi-gasm. Okay, these are not humans. Hey Phoenix. Hi and bye, off to work? Well, you have some good luck at work. I almost did a top tier English there. Nice input read. Also, nice miss. You just completely missed that shot. There it is again. That beep. I'm starting to think that it's some kind of error with the game. It might be my headset, but like for example, my headset makes this a sound when I mute and unmute it. But you guys don't hear that. Like, you didn't hear those two beeps, right? It's pretty loud, so you would definitely know. I'm starting to think that buzz is some kind of error with the game. You hear a voice in your head? Me too. Only sometimes, though. It's not very nice, though. I don't really wish anyone else had that. Yours has an Australian accent? Mine kind of just, I guess it also has an Australian accent, doesn't it? Does it tell you to eat Vegemite, though? Really? Oh, then you should go eat some Vegemite. This is like the second part of the Earth Dungeon, where all of the basic enemies are squishy ranged users.
Come on!
Holy shit! found Gabul Jaja, whatever the fuck his name is over here. I'm guessing it the bell alerts everyone nearby. We killed Bakul Jaja.
It's over.
Iron. That galvanized iron, that's what I want. I thought that was a chest, but it is not. Just a fucking lame stone slab. Sounds like they're sleeping or something. Oh, we got tomes. So many chests in this area too, like goddamn, man. Not complaining, but it isn't usually that many. What is with all of this nondescript male grunting? Also, they have terrible aim. Like, they are just straight up missing me all the time. Oh, I see purple. Stone of Balance. Increases ranged and melee damage by 12%. Really? That's it? Just 12% increased damage? I'm definitely using that. I'd rather that over crit chance. You know me, raw damage over crit chance every single time. Alright, we getting a boss? Any chests? Any chesters? No, no chests. Chestless. Checkpoint. Alright, we're probably getting a boss here. I could go and upgrade my weapon, but I'll see how dire the situation is with this boss first. Martyr's Sanctuary. Now, is this going to be a boss or a gauntlet? Ooh, nice. Lot of pots around here. A lot of pots. Maybe the boss is gonna get like a damage buff for every pot that I smash. A boss gauntlet? I wouldn't mind a boss gauntlet. I'm guessing gauntlet. Survive the siege, yep. Get him, Mike Wazowski. Oh, that's it? I don't think that's it. She just said she was leaving combat. But I don't think we're done here. Oh no, the door is open. Alright, I guess we are done here. That wasn't too bad. I mean, I guess I'll use 2 Estus. Elder, headdress, raiment, and leggings. Whole bunch of chests. Alright, Alright, let's take a look at this Elder set. Obviously it's made for me because I'm old. Let's see, it's got pretty high armor. Believer. Dragon Hearts increase the total damage dealt by all allies standing within 40 meters for 30 seconds. Gives a 25% chance to not consume a Dragon Heart. 1 piece is 7.5, 3 pieces 30%. Wait, so is it like every piece has got like a chance to not Dragon Hearts increase the total damage dealt by all allies standing within 40 meters for 20... Yeah, same. I guess a 25% chance to not consume the heart is flat. I wouldn't use that though, obviously, I'm not in multiplayer, but also it's... I mean, I guess the not consume the heart thing is kind of irrelevant. You too can dress like a goat person. Yeah, I'm sure it's quite good in multiplayer though. That is a big damage buff, and I imagine that when you're doing nightmare mode shit on multiplayer or whatever, you probably need to stack all of the buffs that you can get your hands on to just keep up with the big deeps that is required, because of just how the scaling in the game works. Like, the numbers, as far as I understand it, just start getting off the charts. But I'm out of that dungeon, and it's well past end time, so I'm gonna just end now. I just wanted to finish that dungeon. That was a pretty neat thing, though, having a gauntlet, I guess. I prefer bosses over gauntlets, but gauntlets can be pretty fun too. They actually can be quite fun too. But again, I suppose I'm done for tonight. I might do some adventure mode or something to mess around if I have time. Again, if anyone wants to do some. Within the next, like, couple hours, I'll be online and I'd be willing to play some within the next couple hours if anyone is willing. You're interested in Boob's Gauntlet? Gauntlets aren't really for boobs, though. They usually go on your hands. But, sure. But yeah, anyway, I'm done for tonight. Let me know if you want to play some. I might do a bit of adventure mode tonight, before I go to bed, but we'll see. But either way, I am done for now. So have a good night, all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time, or on Discord, or wherever else.